Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Why do I always say 1, 2, 3? Why don't we go A, B, C? Actually, when me and Bob test our levels, especially when we're remote from each other, we say A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. All right, thank you, Mr. Oregon player. You can go home now. All right, thanks everybody for hanging in there while I set up. It is time for another Old Games on a Weekday. I'm your host, as always, Mark W. And last week, what can I say? I was blown away by last week. I just had so much fun unboxing and playing with this thing. Playing with this thing, the Commodore 64 Ultimate. And just like in terms of how hopping the stream was, in terms of chat and number of viewers and everything, it was like off the charts for my little channel. And you know, I also put up a poll just I think yesterday or 2 days ago. I said, "What do you want to see? Do you want me to continue my NetHack run, which I'm not going to give up, by the way, or play Commodore 64 Ultimate?" And I believe it was about 70. The split was something like 75 to 25% in favor of playing more Commodore 64 Ultimate. So that's what I'm going to do tonight. Sorry that I'm still a little bit setting up here, but got a little bit behind schedule. And I just thought it might be fun to start regardless of the fact that I'm not totally safe. Actually, I pretty much am now because I haven't tested the joystick yet. So with that, why don't we test the joystick? You can just hit that side button. What do they call that thing again? The menu button or something? I don't know. It had the cooler name to that. And it looks like the joystick is working. I can navigate the menu with the joystick. Cool. It looks like in the chat we got Eric and RJNC, also known as Ryan, and Tony Spadaro. Hello, Tony. Welcome. Eric and Ryan are here all the time. They're our super regulars. And Tony, I guess you are new. So welcome to you as well. Multifunction switch. Thank you, Eric. The name was eluding my grasp. So yeah, I recently just, this is not anything amazing, but I decided to set up the Wi-Fi. So I have that working. Last time I used Ethernet. I just thought I'd try the Wi-Fi, even though it's a little bit spotty in this room. I don't plan on doing a ton of Wi-Fi, but you know, part of the stream is kind of playing it by ear. Just do what feels good. Do what feels good. But mostly I am planning on focusing more on just playing games rather than, you know, toying with every feature of this machine. Although I haven't actually toyed with every feature. Last time I was saying I wanted to hook up my adapter for an SNES controller that plugged into the user port. That way you can use, I could use that with the game called Attack of the Petsky Robots. But you know what I learned? I only learned this after that stream last week. I don't actually have a user port. This thing doesn't have a user port. This is the memory expansion. This is the cartridge port. Now inside the machine, there is a connector. It basically has the user port inside. And you have to order this separately, a tiny little card that you plug in, and then you can run a ribbon through. I don't know, I saw somebody else had something hooked up right here. They run the ribbon through, and then you can have your user port. But I guess they just didn't have space for it, and they had to lose something. I mean, on the side we have here the joystick ports. We have stuff that isn't in the original Commodore 64, like USB and HDMI. So I guess something had to give, but you can do it. You just have to hook it up, and you have to buy another part. So that won't happen for a while for me. I mean, I'm going to order that part eventually, I guess. They also have on Commodore.net, they have Commodore Christmas sweaters. And I figured since I do a Commodore Christmas stream every year, I might as well get one of those too. You get a cheesy sweater. What do people usually call them? Ugly Christmas sweaters. All right, so I guess without further ado, we can play some games. If my homeboy Andy is in the house, say hi. Andy had some requests last week, but I forgot to play any of them, so I told him I'd play 2 of his 3 requests this time. However, only if he is actually here. Andy is a huge fan of tennis, so sometimes he watches tennis instead of watching me. How dare he? Hey, Andy is here. Okay, now here's a little interesting thing. No, never mind. I was going to say there's some lag in the video, but I was looking at the wrong thing. Don't mind me. Andy is here. All right, so with that, why don't I play something that Andy requested right off the bat? And that would be, let's see, I'm going to play either Archon or Summer Games. I could blow through a game of Archon in pretty much no time. Let's start with that. So yeah, you can, I thought you could only navigate this menu with the keys last time, but you can apparently use the joystick too. I just figured that out through trial and error. You can just go over to the disk file browser. Somehow it feels more natural with the keyboard, actually. But I'm trying it, because why not? USB. Now, I copied, you may remember that tape thing that the machine comes with. Did I put that around here? I don't know where I put it. Yeah, so this is kind of cool in a gimmicky way. But as we saw last week, once you got it plugged in, this is just, for those who didn't see last time, this is a USB drive, just a basic stick. But it's got this gimmick of it's in a plastic cassette-like thing. And what happens when you plug that in, it kind of gets in the way of the other, other cords and whatnot that you want to try to plug in. So it's a fun gimmick, but you probably don't want to use it. I don't know how big it is either, but it's probably not that big. And so I just plugged in a some 8 gig stick that I got from Staples like a decade and a half ago, and that's pretty good. I copied everything to it, everything from that tape over to it. Anyway, so I put that in its own directory. This is the original tape, just in case I want to preserve that directory structure. I figure I might as well. But for now, I'm going to play a little Archon, as Andy wanted to see. And that is not on the tape. So we go into my D64 directory here. And I actually have Archon 2 as well. The thing about Archon 2 is it can be a slog of going back and forth, killing each other, summoning creatures. Whereas Archon, it's not going to take longer than, like, I don't know. I guess it depends. But probably not longer than a half hour. And I think generally when I play against the computer, I beat it in like 20 minutes or so. I mean, no guarantee I'll win, but usually I can beat it. That's my disclaimer in case anybody's like, you said you're going to beat it, but you just got your butt kicked. So what you doing, Andy? Are you multitasking and watching tennis as well? By the way, I wonder if anyone knows, if anyone in the audience knows, I know Commodore has this cartridge, believe Epic's put it out, called Fast Loader, and it'll make essentially the disk drive load faster. I'm thinking that this machine probably already has that optimized with its simulated disk loading, but I wonder, is there any benefit to loading up that cart, or even possibly getting a physical fast loader cart? I wonder if anybody knows the answer to that for sure. I'm thinking probably not. I can't imagine they would just let it be slow for no reason, unless they were really trying to recreate that original experience as much as possible of waiting. I mean, you still have to wait, but it's just you're not waiting on an actual physical drive to feed data. And the original problem that Commodore had was the disk and the machine itself. The Commodore 64 had some sort of a I don't know, a mismatched clock sync or something like that that made basically everything load faster. So the fast loader cart essentially fixes that. So this is not the title screen I remember because some crackers made this. But let's jump into it. Hopefully we have sound. Right now we don't have sound. Intro covered by Jack Alien. Oh, now we get the EO, the EA loader. Okay. So just when you thought it was done loading, it's not done loading. So, a question for anybody in the chat. Have you played Archon before? Archon 1. And if so, do you give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down? I feel like it's one of the most popular games for the machine. And I can't imagine anyone giving it a thumbs down, but you know what? Everybody has different opinions, so maybe I'm wrong. Also, it was on other platforms as well. It was on a lot of, pretty much all the 8-bit computers at the time, the major ones. It was on Atari 8-bit. I think it was on the Apple II. They made it on NES eventually. I'm not sure what else. And so, Wooch007, welcome Wooch, says, yes, on Commodore 64 and later on Amiga. Oh, they made an Amiga one. Cool. I bet it has, like, sort of nicer looking color depth to the characters and everything. Whereas in this game, every character is one single color. I'm just imagining, though. And Andy said I played Archon and Maniac Mansion on C64. Cool. Maniac Mansion, I played that on NES. I had a... God, it always comes to this conversation. I was on a game show in 1991. And I'm going to cut to the chase. I won a bunch of prizes, and one of them was Maniac Mansion for NES. And I had never played that before. So I played it. I thought it was fantastic, but I was never able to complete it. It was a little bit... I know, a lot of those sort of adventure games I have trouble with. I usually get stuck at some point, and I find myself just kind of trying everything possible. Like, I don't know, try the crowbar on the door. No, try the crowbar on the ceiling fan. No, let's try the hamster on the TV. No, so, I'm terrible at those games. But I thought it might be fun at some point to play Maniac Mansion and just follow like a walkthrough or something. Or if you just want to watch me... squirm. I could do that. And Ryan said, I don't think I've ever played it. Oh, you never played Archon? Okay. Eric says Maniac Mansion for NES was great. One of my favorite games. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the best version of it is. I guess they're all pretty much the same. I would imagine it's nice to use a mouse cursor, though, with on perhaps DOS or whatever. The funny thing is that the C64 actually does support a mouse. I never had a mouse back in the day. I don't think I had any programs that use it. I did have the Commodore 128, which you could run GEOS on, and that was like a primitive desktop environment. And I remember like watching, I think my older brother or my dad try that, and it was like I couldn't imagine why that would be useful at the time. Like, what would you want this for? And we didn't have a mouse, so I think you had to move the cursor with, I don't know, either a joystick or some keys or something. Maybe it was these arrow keys here. WASD didn't become a thing until much later. I'm surprised at how long this is loading because I simply don't remember Archon taking this long. A lot of games did take long, but what I have found occasionally is I find a disk image for a game and it's just broken. And I have seen a game even where it just hangs at the loading screen, but I don't know if that's happening right now. The funny thing is I legit own this game, but here I am loading. Well, my family legit owned it at some point. And here I am just loading some random cracked disk image and hoping it's working. I guess we could always just marvel at this EA screen because that we can all enjoy some nostalgia based on that. And Woot says, with hamster in the microwave, wonder if that was censored in NES. No, I think you could do that in the NES one, as Eric confirms. And Mr. Mark R. Gray is welcome to you, sir. Says you can run GEOS on the Commodore 64 Ultimate. Okay, that might be fun to try at some point. I'm not really sure if I find much use for it, but hey, it might be worth a look at, though. But yeah, when we had the 128 back in the day, all we ever did with it is load it up into C64 mode. And you had to hold a key down. I believe it was the Commodore key. And sorry about that echo for a second. You would just, I think it was this key, you would hold it down while booting up to go into C64 mode. And the only time we ever really used 128 mode was when we forgot to hold it down. Got to hold the key down. Other than that, like rare occasion, we would like try. I don't know. There would be like these magazines that had program listings that you could type in. Once in a while, there would be like, hey, Compute Magazine or whatever the heck would have occasionally a 128 basic program that used special capabilities of the 128. So occasionally we might type in a program, transcribe it, and then run that. And things don't really hold your interest for that long usually. But so yeah, occasionally we would load it, but 99% of the time we would just use the C64 mode. And I'm kind of getting worried about this thing of not actually this game actually it's not supposed to take this long. That's my experience anyway. I've played this on Vice in recent years, and it doesn't take this long. So unfortunately, I might just have to kill this. But we got to chat a little bit, so that's fun. And Mr. Mark R. Graves says GeoS comes on the cassette. Okay, cool. USB. Yeah, that could be fun to try. I saw that directory on that disc. Yeah. Eric agrees that this is suspicious. And Woot says, yeah, the Commodore key or type Go 64. Oh, yeah, that's right. You get that Go 64. Well, I mean, we could just make this, stare at the EA screen all day, all night. I remember as a kid wondering why it said EOA. Like me and my siblings and friends and stuff would be like, why does it say EOA? And then we figured it was like Electronic Arts. The O in the middle. But I don't know. I think later I read that it was just like a random symbol they used or something. I don't know. Anyway, I think I have to kill this, unfortunately. It's really disappointing. But yeah, good game, Archon. I don't know. It's definitely way too long. And I don't have another one handy. Another image. I was kind of excited to play that too. That's a shame. And I got a whole bunch of games. I even bought a few ROMs a few disc images just today. Like the Cursed Tomb and Yeti Mountain. But first we want to appease Mr. Andy here. So let's try Summer Games, which was his other request. So sorry about the lack of Archon, Andy. I'll just play the first one for a little bit. What's a G64? Did that get misnamed? I don't know. Let's try it. I've never seen a G64 file before, but I just downloaded these. Another game that I believe we own legitimately, but here I am playing it as a cracked disk image. Oh, Woot says some games are not happy about NTSC. I have to look for NTSC fix. Oh, okay. Anonymous MOS says, I've been stuck on the screen before too. Yeah, I feel like I've had that happen a couple of times before. Mark Graves says one of my favorite original C64 games was Beachhead. You know what? I actually played that on television recently. Somebody made a port for that. That's kind of funny, but somebody did. And I never played that back in the day, or I feel like I might have, but like I was somehow overwhelmed by it or something, or just didn't click with me at the time. But it seems like a really solid game. And a lot of people name it as a favorite. So yeah, maybe I just need to flip to PAL or something. I don't know. You can flip between PAL and NTSC on this machine. Tony says that Sherwood is a good game. Yeah, that seems really cool. I actually just ordered that from what are they called? Sidetronic? I ordered that and a few other carts. Here we go. It's opening ceremonies time. All right. I always thought it was epic when you played Summer Games 1 and 2 together and you had like several friends. I don't think I ever got 8 people at once together, but I've gotten at least 5 or 6. And it was like just this epic marathon of playing Summer Games 1 and 2. But for now, I'm just going to play a little bit of one. Should I do all events? I don't even know how to play all of them. Some of them are just hard to get the hang of. I'll do a couple of them by hand. I want to hear the Jumpman theme, so I'm going to be from the country of epics. So Anonymous MOS says that Beachhead 2 is my favorite. You know, I never played that one. I think I forgot there even was a sequel. Wouldn't mind trying that. All right, so yeah, all right, I'll just pick a few of these to try. Pole vault. Let's start with pole vault. I'm not used to the sound this thing makes. I don't think you guys can hear it because I have like noise cancellation on for my microphone, which is over here, and the machine is over here. But it's like brr, brr. It's like simulating a disk drive. Now the interesting thing is you can actually plug in a real disk drive into this thing, which I hope to do at some point, just for the fun of it, and also perhaps to extract. I want to attempt. It might not work. Attempt to rescue some like old save files for games and things like that. Especially what I have in mind are some of the adventure construction set games I made as a kid. I know they're probably crappy, but let's face it. But I don't know, it would just be fun to try out. Yes, like Ryan knows, the Koki games. I had this thing. Well, my little sister had an imaginary monster named Koki, who was a green monster with red eyes, basically. And so I made a couple of games in adventure construction set featuring Koki as the villain. So those would be fun to look at in retrospect. I would have to get my sister to join too, perhaps. All right, Woot says Beachhead 2 had some fun levels. Back then, I loved the digitized speech. Tony says, can't wait to get my C64 Ultimate. Oh, I guess you're one of the people who didn't receive it yet. Yeah, I know the shipping. I don't want to say it's a mess, but a lot of people seem a little bit like in the dark about when their shipment's going to arrive or whatnot. I don't know if that applies to you. Ashley is here. Ashley said, hey, I have a bunch of floppy games. It's possible that the C64 file server might have those available, so I don't need a 1541 floppy. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I don't know what they have exactly, but yeah, they might have some of the games. Yeah, they wouldn't have like my anything that's resembling my homemade games. Obviously, if you have your own homemade stuff, it's not going to have that, of course. Anyway, I don't remember which height. I used to like a certain height. I mean, a certain pole grip, but I can't remember which one I used to like. Let's start with medium. All right. Now the trick I always had was when you're running, I guess it varies with the pole grip, but when you're running with the pole, you press down right when the, actually I can't point to where I'm looking at, but if you look at the posts in the background above the crowd, I believe it's the fourth, I guess it's a flag actually, but it's just very far in the background. So it looks like a couple pixels. Like when the tip of the pole hits about where that fourth flag is, that's when you press down. Let's go with high pole grip. It's like right here. And you go up, C daisy. Oh, that was close. I almost hit the bar there for sure. And Ryan said there was a Popeye wrestling game. What? Was he wrestling with what's his name? What's his name? Bluto? Popeye wrestling for a Commodore? You know what? There's so many games on Commodore. You could explore this machine for the rest of your life. Oh, I messed that up. Failed attempt. Second try. Yeah, you get 3 tries for each height. Let's try the high pole grip. Oh, come on. I pressed it. I thought I pressed the button to let go, but I messed up somehow. Ryan says it's Popeye 3 Wrestle Crazy. That sounds crazy. Something weird about the graphics when he's appearing on the screen. Okay, I don't know. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I messed up. But I still won the gold. Hooray. I should just call myself Jumpman from Epics. All right. So Anonymous MOS is still waiting on my Ultimate Founders Edition, ordered on July 12th. Oh yeah, I think the beige one shipped first, right? This is, for those who don't know, they have 3 editions. There's the beige one, which attempts to mimic the original style mostly. And there's 2 that are like translucent with LED lights in it. One of them is called the Starlight Edition. It took me a moment. That's just kind of translucent with the lights. And then there's the Founders Edition, which is like a gold translucent as well. I don't know what else you get with that. Ashley says I had a Popeye cart for C64. I still have it. Okay, I guess the original Popeye where you're like, you know, punching the bottles and all that stuff. I like that Popeye game. It was on a lot of platforms. It's even on Nintendo. Platform diving, relay. All right. I'm not going to do the dash. I think I'm too old for the dash. I don't want to mess up my new controller, too. With the 100-meter dash, you just have to rotate. Not rotate, but bang the joystick left and right as fast as humanly possible. Maybe I'll try for the lulz. Let's go with platform diving next. And Woot says he or she got the, I'm going to assume he, because I'm sexist, I guess. He says he got the Starlight Edition on the 23rd of December. Cool. Yeah, I got this on the 24th, Christmas Eve. It was kind of a Christmas miracle. It was exciting. I actually refrained from opening it because I wanted to make the stream of it, which I did last week. But you know, I was like, I was like giddy because I was only able to do the stream like 5 days after Christmas, I guess it was. So I was like, by the time I got to it, I was like brimming with excitement like a silly child. I guess I am a silly child at heart. All right, yeah, and this one you dive, you can move the joystick in different directions to do different kinds of I don't know what you call it, like different kinds of somersaults and whatnot, like different tightnesses to it, like a really tight one or a loose somersault. But the most important thing I think is you want to press, what is it, up? I think you want to press up to come out of the somersault and dive straight. But you gotta, I'll probably mess up. You don't want to belly flop. You want to dive head first. I think if you can dive feet first, and it's not as bad as if you, for your score that is, than if you belly flop. But I think ideal is head first. All right, so here I am. I look very red. I got a lot of sun, but didn't use much sunscreen. That was not good. That was not. Well, the game. At least I didn't get like a 1. The one guy gave me a 2.0. He's like, I'm not even going to entertain giving that a good score. The other people were more generous. The other judges, that is. So you yeah, that's right. That's right. They discard the highest and the lowest, and they get you. They add up the rest. So 16. And that was crap. I don't think I have the hang of this particular event. Probably not most of them. This one's a backwards dive. Whoa! Oh, it's all about that timing, I guess. Yeah, I did garbage again. All right. But you get that multiplier for the difficulty rating. Wonder if I should try different somersaults and stuff, whatever you call them. Yeah, I think that was a hair better. No, not really. That second judge is the harshest one. He's like, boo. All right, I think I get one more dive. Let's see. I'm going to try to press up a little bit earlier, perhaps. Oh. Oh, man. I got a 0 from one of them. I mean, I feel like I never had the neck consistently at this game, this particular event, but there's some times where I was like in the zone and practicing and I was able to do pretty well. I remember getting the world record on my home diskette that I had, but you know, a lot of different people played, you know, siblings and friends and whatnot. We got a, for the longest time, my brother's friend, who if I recall, didn't really hang out at our house or anything, but his name was Doug, and he called himself Dougie Fresh. So for the longest time, I remember that event. For that event, the world record was held by Dougie Fresh, and I like made it my mission to beat Dougie Fresh, and eventually I did. All right, let's try another one. Shoot, how did this one work? I'm gonna do the crit. I might stop midway if either I hurt or if I'm afraid I'm gonna break the joystick or something. But this is the one where you just go left and right as fast as humanly possible. You know, it's wobbling my desk and everything. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna skip it for now. Maybe I'll be braver later. Let's do one of the swimming events. Freestyle relay. Yeah. This might necessitate a disc switch. But I'm wondering if maybe that G64 file, it has like somehow has both discs in one or something. I don't know, because I've never seen a G64. Seems like something special. Or maybe it somehow knows how to like internally like flip the disc. Maybe just by like pointing to a different location in the image or a different file automatically. I'm just speculating. All right. Oh, hey there, says taking requests to Wizball. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't think I have it, but I could get it. And I also have never played it. But you know what? I've always heard that's a good game. So while this is loading, why don't I try to download it quick? Yeah, I've heard it's a good game, but I personally have never played it. You know, I owe it to myself to give it a try. All right, this is downloading. I'll have to transfer it over in a little bit. But for now, I will play some of the swimming. This one's all about the timing of pressing the button when your guy's arm comes down, I believe. You press right to dive in, I think. I feel like my timing is off already. If you see the guy drifting backward to the left, that means you're not doing it right. Timing must be off. Okay, I've adjusted. I'm doing a little bit earlier, and that seems to be a little better. I think I was doing it like right after the splash, but I had to do it a hair earlier than that. Oh, next guy. That's right. Now it feels like I'm off again. Maybe I only know how to do it going right to left. There we go. Just like real swimming. You just hit a button repeatedly, right? For whatever reason, my mind goes to these weird things. I was thinking about that game Quap. Has anybody heard of Quap, where you have to like move the runner's different legs individually with different keys and stuff? Kind of the era of Flash games for PC. I was thinking, what if there was a swimming game like that where you had to like kick the legs and the arms at the same time in coordination? I just amuse myself with random ideas sometimes. So what do you got to say, Ashley? Ashley said the most fun about C64 Popeye was getting the spinach on board one and timing it so that you'd punch the Brutus and knock the bucket on. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's something you can do. Yeah, I remember doing that too. I had it for Atari 8-bit, but yeah, it's the same game. It was an arcade game too. And Ryan says Wizball has great Mad Ball-esque boxer. Oh, like Mad Balls? Now the question is, how do I get Wizball over to this thing safely? Can I pull out the USB disk? I think it's probably fine as long as I'm just in the menu. Or I could just, on the fly, I'll set up an SFTP server and log into it with this to my main computer. No, I'm not gonna do it. You can probably do it, I just don't want to do it on the fly here. All right, what other ones should we try? Skeet shooting. I used to be able to get a perfect in skeet shooting. I make no promises tonight. Yeah, FTP, exactly. All right, what else can we do? SCP, I don't know. This might actually already have an FTP client on it. Or if not, somebody could, well, someone probably already has made one. You know what I was wondering? Maybe you guys who are sort of in the know might know about this. Has anybody made or experiment or is making or is thinking about a network playable game for this machine? Like a real time, you know, I'm not gonna say like Doom, but just something you play over the internet. That would be a blast, I think. All right. So the way it works is you simply have to move the crosshairs over to the clay pigeons as they fire, and you press the button to shoot them. But it goes pretty fast, and the what do you call it? The reticule sort of drops if you don't tap the joystick up. So you have to sometimes tap it up. And we'll see if I still have the knack in the least bit. All right, got one. Okay. Oh! All right, so no perfect for me. Oh, I messed up again. All right. Okay, I missed 3 so far. All right. 22 ain't bad. 22 out of 25. I can tell you exactly what I did wrong the first 2 times I messed up. I was trying to just move the stick up, and I went accidentally a little bit up left, and that moved me off. The 3rd time, I don't know. I just screwed up. So, but 22 out of 25 ain't too bad. And what else you guys got to say? There is. Oh, hey there says there's FTP built into it. That's nice. Ashley says C64 Qbert was good too. Cool. I don't think I had that one, but I definitely had a different home version of Qbert. And Ryan said I could see a simple Age of Empires type game that would be great for a C64 network game. Add it to your list, Mark. Yeah, that actually might not be as easy to make as it sounds. You know, you have to handle the user interface of moving all these troops around and stuff like that. It could be kind of challenging. But the machine does support. Also have to keep track of all those troops and deal with pathfinding algorithms and all that. It might be a little bit more challenging than you think. But I guess you did say a simple one, so maybe each side has a limit of like 10 units or 5 units or something, and you just uses a very basic interface. Or I don't know. Very simple map and everything. And oh hey, there it is. Says you're good at clay pigeons. Thanks. I used to be I used to practice this too much, this whole game as a whole too much. So I used to be able to get perfect, but I want to play some Neuromancer says Anonymous MOS. I don't know if I'm inclined to play anything that's like a huge adventure or RPG. It might be fun to open it up and play around with it for 5-10 minutes, though. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear a little bit. And Ashley said I ordered my Breadbox C64 Ultimate back on December 12th. Hope I get it this month. So yeah, you're not one of the early pre-orders. I don't know if you would be like later in the queue or whatnot, but yeah, I hope you get it soon. All right, that was some of ski shooting. Yeah. Jumpman is just so fun. All right, I'm gonna do it. You're gonna watch the whole like camera shake and everything. And really, it's good to have a nice tight stick for this event, which I don't think this one really is. This is basically imitating one of the old Atari joysticks. It feels pretty good though. Well, let's give it a try. Yeah, this might break my desk. It might knock down my phone, which I'm using as a camera. It might destroy my MacBook Pro, which is over here. I might break everything. I might knock over my water bottle, which in turn spills on the Commodore. Well, this is actually a spill safe thing. Nonetheless, I'm going to put it to the side. All right, here we go. Ashley says I'm still in batch 1. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. They just they finished batch 1 like right around like Christmas time. I forget when exactly. And then they put up the next batch. All right, here we go. 100-meter dash. God, I'm terrified. Ryan says there's an Evil Dead game too. Yeah, I think I played that when I first started streaming. I was like doing Halloween horror games, and I played that, and it was pretty awful, quite honestly. Not every game is great. Not every game. This machine has so many games. There's definitely a lot of crap. And you can tell the whole story about the video game crash and everything, which a lot of people say part of that was simply that there was so much garbage out there because there was nobody enforcing that the games were not garbage, and that feeds into Nintendo making, they had to review every game for NES and put the seal of approval on it and blah blah blah. But there's still a lot of good stuff for Commodore. Of course, you just have to know how to separate, what's the phrase, the wheat from the chaff. And let's see. Oh, hey, there says Batch 2 started December 29th. Cool. Woot says there was a preview of 8-Bit Civilizations. Yeah, I think Protovision. I went to their shop today. I was thinking maybe ordering a few games, but their shop is down. But I saw that they have that in development. It looks like they have a lot of good games. I bought a couple of their games, though, from itch.io. Yeah, I definitely want to try those. Like one's called something like Curse of the Mummy or whatnot. Something along those lines. And what was the other one I bought? Can't remember. Anyway, here we go. Ugh. Okay, let's end the misery, please. Where's the finish line? Okay. I say misery, but this was a lot of fun back in the day. Doing it 2-player, especially. Like, yeah, I beat you. I remember being satisfied when I would get under 10 seconds. So younger Mark is a little satisfied. Well, I probably have done better before. I'm sure you could easily rig up like a special joystick that has like programmable macros. So you just hold a button and it sends the signal for left and right. Obviously, there's no point in playing a game if you cheat like that, but it would be fun to see what the theoretical best time could be. And Woot said I bought Protovision and Pig Quest, which is insanely good. Oh yeah, I did want to try that. I didn't buy that game today, but I'll try it sometime. It seems like a game that's good to even buy like the cartridge of. I would want to, it's like one of those games where you want to give it the full package, Yeah, and I also ordered just a couple of old random cards from eBay because I thought it'd be fun to try the cartridges, have some physical cartridges. I got like a very simple game that's resembling, I know you know this game, Ryan, Circus Atari, the paddle game. It's called Clowns. So I got that game and a couple of others. They were like $9 cartridges on eBay. So anyway, maybe that's enough for summer games if we're going to play a lot of other games tonight. Anything else I want to see? Gymnastics I never really figured out. I feel like the rest of them I got decent at back in the day. But that'll be enough for summer games. Enough of summer games for now. Yeah, so first let me make sure I didn't put Wizball on this thing. I put on Wizard and Wizard of War. So let's see what I can do. I'm assuming someone shouted me if this is a bad idea, but I'm assuming once I just like leave this menu, I can pull out the USB disk without it causing an issue. I mean, USB is designed for that, right? Should be okay. What do I want to do here, though? I want to go to, how do you like go back to like a basic prompt or something? Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. I bet there's a way to do it here, though. Can you just like reset? I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, I'm trying to remember. Did Commodore have a reset button? No, it did not. But I think there were like certain combos you could press, key combos, that would maybe for some games sort of soft reset. I don't know. Can't remember. Anyway, I'm gonna try it. F1 says, "Oh hey, there's." Oh look at that! Thank you, man. Power and reset. Yeah, let's do it. Reset or reboot. This is a reboot that clears memory. Or you can just do power. You can do like a soft power off. Okay. I guess that's probably the safest. I mean, I could just hit the switch if I'm doing that, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to go like this for the fun of it. Reset. And I'm going to try pulling it out. No jokes, please. Okay, now I have the next problem, which is... All right, I got this. Don't worry. I like I'm using all my USB ports, but I have my hub that I can plug this in. Just don't mind looking at my sweater for a moment. It's a lovely sweater. Hope you like it. All right. You know, people like to name their USB drives fancy things. I just say USB drive 8 gigabytes. That's what I call it. Sometimes I refer to this as the one I got from Staples in 2010. I should just call it that. The one from Staples, 2010. All right, so we got Wizball downloaded. Just got to copy it over. Yeah, I've always heard this is a good game, but for some reason I've never played it. So you're going to see a newbie play it tonight, and we'll see if this newbie likes it. I'm sure it'll be fun if it's that highly regarded. But who knows? I can be picky and critical once in a while. All right, so it's copied over. Probably, yeah. I'm not really sure how to handle this PAL versus NTSC thing. Like, should I be? I don't know. Like, is there a better default I should be using, or or if a game doesn't load, should I try the other one? Too bad there's no like automatic handling of that. All right, well, now the USB disk is in. Hopefully it's still working okay. It was a T64. That's a tape image. We're gonna load this from virtual tape. As presents. Why does it say as presents? Okay. That must be the cracking team. No, they're called Underground Domain Incorporated. I don't know who ass is there. Intro by Didi. Hopefully not Diddy. Boom, 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 boom. UDI still finds new rarities for the USA. All right, thank you, UDI. I hope they don't find a UTI. I don't know. I'm making terrible jokes tonight. Type Borowiz at title screen. Borowiz for collision sheet. No, I don't like these trainers and stuff like that. I don't use these things. No. I mean, I guess it could be fun if you just want to like see a game ending or something like that. But I'm trying to enjoy the experience here. Wizball. You know, that initial tone was not to my liking. I give the game a thumbs down, turning it off. No, just kidding. All right, you can play. What? You can play 4-player in this game? Space for whiz tips. Yeah, let's get some whiz tips. Does it use paddles, by the way? It didn't use paddles, does it? Shoot, etc. Okay, shoot. Oh, I'm too slow. 1 player, hold down fire. 2 player, other joystick player. Okay. You shoot things, pick up with cat. I have a cat? Come on. To start, always select thrust and anti-grav first. Take note of the arrows near the tubes. These tell you if they go up or down. I'm so confused. And the thing flashes away. The tip flashes away. Well, let's just try it. How hard could it be? All right. This is neat already. This is cool. All right. What are you doing? Get ready. I'm ready. All right. All right. Am I that ball? I'm bouncing. Okay. Oh, I can shoot. Okay. All right. How do I? Can I move with the joystick? I can aim with the joystick. Okay. I think I'm choosing my direction of bounce as well. Okay. You can't shoot upward, it looks like. Oh, I'm stuck. Ah! That thing reminds me of one of those jacks. You know, the game Jacks? I don't like getting stuck here. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. So, do I have like a visible life meter or something on the screen? Waggle left, right to activate power-ups. Oh, hey there. Okay. Oh, I guess those power-ups were those things at the bottom? Go left this time. What are these green things when we get them? Should I be using space or something? I died again. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, quite honestly. I guess it would help to have a manual. I like the effect of the ball appearing. It looks like it's opening its mouth. Oh, look at this. It's a barricade. Oh, I went down I went down like a crater. Am I on the moon or something, by the way? Slimes, go away, slimes. Oh, they're dead slimes now. Oh, I went down another tube. Whoa, this is crazy. Bouncy, bouncy. Yeah, I think I need to read the manual. Let's do it. We're reading the manual. Alright. Sometimes I do that on this channel. I feel like, you know, some people are probably like, oh, I want to read the manual live, that's boring. I don't care, I guess I'm boring. Actually, I found a simple, it looks like a summary of it on Lemon 64. And I'll share my browser screen with you guys, so you're not just staring at the screen while I read. Give me one moment, please. Firefox. Alright. Wizball. This is from 1987 by Ocean. Looking for my water. Here we go. For many years, Wiz and his fantastic cat lived happily in brightly colored Wizworld. Alright, that sounds good so far. All was not well, however, as a malevolent force had discovered this vista and intended to stamp out brilliance once and for all. The evil Zark and his horrible sprites have moved in to eliminate the spectrum and render all landscapes drab and gray. So jump in your transporter and with the help of your faithful servant Catalyte, restore Wizworld to its former glory. Collect icons for special effects as you maneuver to shake off the alien forces. Stunning graphics create the mood for a thrilling and compulsive game with hordes of hidden features and extra controls. Cool. Controlled by the joystick with keyboard. Okay. Port designated by pressing fire. Alright. Controls Wiz and Catalyte on one player option and controls Wiz only on 2, 3, and 4 player options. Blah. Moving the joystick right puts right spin on Wizball, left puts a left spin. Fire activates the weapon you're carrying. Pressing fire and moving the joystick controls cat on one player option only. Okay. Did I ever see cat on the screen yet? I don't think I did. On 2, 3, or 4 player options, whatever. Wiggling the joystick from left to right selects the feature represented on the glowing icon at the top of the screen. Oh, I was looking at the bottom. Alright, I see there's some chat going on, but I'll catch up with you guys in a bit. Someone say subscribe, I appreciate that, man. Run, stop, is pause. The carrot symbol? Is that what that is? Or is that an up arrow? Do we have carrot on this keyboard? I don't even think we do. I guess that's up is increase firing volume. Maybe we do have carrot, I don't know. And I'm not going to focus on that. Decrease firing volume. One player. Okay. It's kind of interesting that there's 3 and 4 player modes though. One team versus one player. All right, I'm not going to look at that too much. With gameplay, the landscapes are comprised of 3 colors each. Your objective is to restore these original colors by shooting the red, green, and blue. All right, we got RGB happening here. Color bubbles, and then use cat to collect the droplets. Oh, I saw the chemicals drop when I shot the green guy. Yeah, I shot a green bubble. I don't know how to make cat do his thing. Cat, is cat my ball? Wait, you have Wizball and Catalyte is something else. Okay. Use cat to collect the droplets of chemicals as they fall to the ground. Droplets collected will be stored in cauldrons displayed at the bottom of the screen until such time as you have enough of each color to make the target color display in the cauldron to the far right. So we have a target color. Alright, in the 3 levels which have aliens on, one has red, one has green, and one has blue. It is therefore necessary to move between the 3 levels using the tunnels. Okay, there's 3 levels, and I was going through a couple of these tunnels already. Excuse me, using tunnels to collect all 3 colors. To complete a level, you must color in all 3 shades of gray, darkest first. After each type of color is completed, there is a bonus stage. Icons. When certain aliens are killed, they will deposit a green pearl, which will remain stationary on the screen. If Wizball passes over this pearl and picks it up, the first icon on the top of the screen will glow. This indicates Wiz has the option to select a feature represented on the icon. Okay. So you get a thing from the icon again. If you want to select another feature, collect more pearls until the icon you want is glowing. Icon 1. Alright, I'm gonna just gloss over these icons quick. Thrust, anti-grav, beam, double, catalyze. Oh, that's how you get the cat from icon 3. Blazers, whiz spray, cat spray. I don't know, and I used to have cats. I didn't want them spraying too much. Smart bomb, shields. Okay. Wiz lab. After a bonus stage, Wiz enters Wiz lab and is given Wiz perk by his guardian angel. This is crazy. Crazy cool. You may select one weapon or control which will be magically endowed. Up on all subsequent Wiz balls from birth or opt for the bonus of 1,000 points times Wiz level. Alright, I'm not going to worry about scoring. And extra lives. Yeah, I'm just going to dial it. That's okay. There's an image I don't have here from this transcription of the menu. Alright, here's some tips. Level 4 cannot be entered until level 1 is completed. 5 cannot be entered until 2 is completed, etc. There can never be more than 3 landscapes occupied by aliens, and when you complete a landscape, all aliens disappear. That is except on level 8. Near to all the tubes, there are arrows which indicate whether the tube will take you to a level below or level above. Alright, so I still don't know what the hell I'm doing. But I think I want to collect colors of what to fill the cauldron, was it? Okay. So I have to use the cat, which I think you need to kill alien and get a green pearl that has the icon of the cat. Let me catch up on the chat, what you guys are saying. Alright, ooh. Thanks for making the stream hopping tonight, guys. By the way, Joshua said he had to go. Cat is a smaller bull you get eventually. Says, oh hey there. The Desert Blizzard says this game is too hard for my smooth brain. Oh, well, I think it's hard for most brains until you get the hang of it. Alright, so I gotta collect the droplets with the cat. But you don't get the cat initially. You have to... The smaller bull you get eventually, says, oh hey there. So thanks for the tip, oh hey there. Bump into the pearls to get feet. Alright. Did I see any pearls so far? Shoot. Pick a... I guess those green things are the pearls? So you pick up the green orb thing, that's a pearl actually. To move... I guess the icon you're selecting. Oh, I see. And the little bull icon is the cat. Okay, I think it's starting to gel a little bit. Sorry, I'm not sharing the right screen here anymore. Let's get rid of that browser capture. That was a weird infinite limbo thing. Alright. Put some volume up again. And let's do this. Alright, so we want to get that third icon on the bottom is the cat, which will let me pick up the droppings, whatever they're called, the ooze. But first I have to get these green pearls. But how do you do like a different angle of jump or different momentum? I guess you just have to bounce around until you get it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ryan says, people often ask, what video game would you want to live in? This is my answer. You want to live in this world? This is horrifying. I guess that's a joke. Alright, so now I got the thing I can... Wait, do you have to hold the button? You can vary the spin. It's not fully left or right. It says, oh, hey. Okay. I'm going to call you oh, hey, by the way, from now on. Vary the... Alright. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, look at that. The spin is changing. Okay. Oh. I'll just do a gentle spin to the right. Alright, start gentle. Come on, we gotta get that. Okay, we got it. Now. Oh. Oh, is it each time you get... let me just stop guessing random things. I want to get that cat, though. Okay, now I can do what? I think I got... Yeah, I got the cat. I did something. I wiggled the stick and... Bonkers. Right, so now I can get the goo that drips when I kill a thing that's gooey. I don't know what the right terms are here. Okay, let's bounce to the right. Get over this. No, okay, okay. You know, you're not going to see somebody learning Wizball for the first time every day, you know what I mean? Learning and failing. Failing at. No, you learn a little bit at a time, right? Yeah, I think that's the edge of the level over there. But yeah, but where was the goo? I guess I have to drop down? I don't know if I have to, but I'm going to do it. If I can actually land there successfully. Oh my goodness. I'm just adjusting my spin. Trying one direction and then another. Oh, here we go. Something's happening. No. Oh, who's that? Oh, that must be the evil Otto of this game. Hey, Dan the man's in the house. Hey, Dan. Dan says AI says Wizball and Nifta. You control both characters. Yeah, you control both. But I don't think the name is Nifta. It's called Cat or something, right? Catalyte? Podesta, welcome. Podesta says upgrade your controls first. It's quite playable once you have the control upgrade. Oh, okay. So before the cat, I should get the controls, like those first two, I guess? That pertain to spin and, I guess, bounce. Alright, thanks for the tip, Podesta. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, a lot of this is just my newbiness. For sure. Okay, I got something. I got the first one, which is about... Oh, look, it's different now. It's a different icon there. Let's try this one. Oh, look at this. How did that work, though? Did you just bounce higher, or... Something activates when I press the button. I guess... I wonder if that just kills things above or below me, actually. Let me try getting the first one again for improved controls. I have to get a green pearl first. Oh, I'm already feeling more controllable, because before I could not steer mid-air. Oh, that's huge, actually. That's huge. Thanks so much for the tip, Podesta. Oh, I went down. Alright, these are the guys that I need my cat for. They don't have it, though. Oh, I think I should have stayed up there. But now I'm another level down. Oh, well. Okay, I can take on these guys and get more green pearls. Yeah, let's do this one. Alright. Oh, look at this. Now I can just steer mid-air. That's... Oh my god, that's cool. Alright. Yeah. This is awesome. It's like clicking. The neurons are connecting in my head, and it's pretty neat. Okay, let's try to get the I don't know. I guess now it's time to get the cat, maybe? I just want to get the cat, you can tell. Let's kill more drones or whatever there. More losers. Are there any more losers around here? Still not really sure how to use that menu. What do you... Seems like you wiggle the stick or something. You hold the button? How do I get it over to the right? Maybe I'm doing... I think I'm wiggling the stick left and right. I should just be hitting it right, probably. That would make sense. Alright, Podesta says gotta go to work, but have fun. Saw your other Ultimate 64 videos, so I thought I'd drop by. Yeah, thanks a lot, Podesta. I appreciate. Thanks for the tip, especially. I appreciate your viewership as well. Something about this Ultimate is like, you know, exploding this channel. I've been doing the streams for like, this is my 6th year of streaming, and there's been no level of activity coming close to these Commodore Ultimates. I'm having a ton of fun doing it as well. Anyway, here we go, right? I think I need to be getting the pearls before I can move that thing at the bottom. I think I already knew that, but for some reason I get confused when it shows it. So yeah, I can't get those globs until I get the cat, but I don't know. I need to find more of those basic grunt types. They don't even move. I might want to start over. I wonder if I like killed them all already and they don't respawn. I might even just call here because, you know, I feel like I need some time to let it, you know, process in my head. Maybe I'll come back to this next time. But I'll give it one more try. I think I want to give it a restart though. I think I screwed it up sort of. I don't know. Maybe I did. Let's just see this to the end. I guess I could. I should have fought the guys in that last level because it seems like the rest are just empty. Okay, let's go back here now. Fight these guys. Maybe they'll give me something. They don't give me pearls? Okay. Those guys I can't get until I get the cat. Oh, I got something. Did I get a pearl? From the spaceship looking thing? The blue guy? Blue and green? Alright. What did it say you could use the keys for? Like... Oh. It said use, like... equals or something? I don't know. It's possible it wasn't transcribed correctly on that webpage. It said like carrot or equals, but that might be wrong. Now I feel like there's nobody around, and I don't... Oh, here we go. Sorry if I'm missing chat, because I'm too busy playing. But I'll catch up on the chat. You know, why don't I give this a reset, and I want to try it one more time. How do I... Should I save one? Doesn't do anything. I'm not sure if this is the best way to reset, but that's what I'm doing. Why can't I seem to... Guess because I already have it in? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I'm being all kinds of confused. Alright. So, hey there says you're the first stream I've seen playing with the C64. You really? Can't imagine that's the case. I guess it must be. If you're saying it. Ryan says looks like Frogger's severed head. What? Your character in this game? Dan says the cat in the game Wizball is called Catalite. Yeah. In some versions of the game and its sequel, WizKid, the story of Wizball 2, the cat is also referred to as Nifta. Okay, is that your AI response? Sometimes AI lies and then it makes up excuses. Well, like, well, maybe it's called Catalite in that game, but in this secret game that only I have, it's called Patooey Patooey. All right. So I'm going to try again from the start now that I have a little bit of a hang of it. But I'll probably set it aside once I die and play something else. But yeah, it'll be something to revisit for sure. All right. Get ready. In my mind, every time I read "Get Ready," I hear the voice from the original Space Harrier game. Get ready. Okay, nothing over there. Oops. Here we go. Boom. Oh, oh. I feel like an idiot. All right. Going to the left right now. No. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's the evil Otto of this game. Anytime there's like a guy who kills you if you take too long, I call him Evil Otto in honor of the happy face from the game Berserk. Classic arcade game from 1980. Alright, I went down there. I didn't want to, but I went down because I couldn't seem to get out of that jam I was in. And now I'm dead. How do I get back up? I don't think I want to be down here. Well, I guess I can get some pearls from those guys. Maybe not. I tried. No, get away. Yeah. You don't want to be around those spaceship-looking things when you can't control yourself very well yet. Alright, this is where I want to be. Do the upgrade. Oops. Alright. Gave it a shot. I learned a little bit. We got a rocking guitar solo happening. That's the best part. No, definitely a promising game. Yeah, definitely. I can see why people like it. But I will have to, I'll have to sleep on it. Let some neurons connect in my head, and I'll play it another time. So that was the classic Wizball that I've always heard. You know, I've always seen it listed in, like, you know, top, whatever, 20 games for Commodore. I can definitely see the potential there. And, oh, hey says, Catalite is a spaceship version. We're dealing with a disembodied wizard and his cat. Okay. Ryan says, how come I forget so much, but I'll always remember Evil Otto. Yeah, who could forget Evil Otto? Let's see. Did I miss anything important in the chat? I'm sorry if I did. Or even somebody just saying hi. Mike Lowen. Sorry, I'm not sure how to read that. Mike Lowen early says, tough going from start. Read. Yeah, sure. Thanks for joining, Mike. And Dan says Wikipedia seems to confirm Nifta and WizKid sequel. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, what to do next? I have my list here, but again, I'm gonna entertain requests. Actually, you know, here's a game that not a lot of people know about, but I played this on one of my past Commodore streams when, you know, just playing on Vice, the emulator. And I have a strange fascination for this game. It's an early game. It's so simple, very basic graphics. And it's called Supa-Catcha-Troopa. Now, for my old regulars like, you know, Ryan and Dan, you've probably seen me play this, and Eric, maybe Arturo if he's here. But I have this strange fascination with this game called Supa-Catcha-Troopa. So I'm going to play it right now. It's a game you can play. You know, each game takes about 5 minutes or so. Bare Necessities. That's Desert Blizzard. Sorry, Desert Blizzard. No, Bare Essentials. I do not know that game. I do not have it. I never heard of it. Is that a good game? I can always pick it up. And, oh, hey, says subbed purely because you seem like a cool dude and you try with. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm a cool dude, but I played Wizball. Yeah, it says also seems the second player can control Catalyte. Yeah, I think that I like games where you can like have I don't know, interesting two-player modes. Like I think about the game Druid, where you're basically a wizard type of character and you can summon this golem. And the golem is controlled by very crude and basic commands in the one-player mode, but otherwise the second player can join in and control the golem. And the game is sort of gauntlet-like, so you can just, you know, mash your face into monsters as the golem. It's very simple. Hello, Fiona Martin, who says, I just joined and I missed Wizball. Yeah, you did, but here's the thing. I don't know how to play the game. This is my first time playing it. So I'm just kind of getting the very basics of it, and I don't even think I got there yet, but it was fun to play a little bit. But yeah, it's the kind of game I'm gonna you know, I hear so much about it that I'm definitely gonna revisit it. It definitely seems cool. But yeah, this is a strange little game that I don't know, I just kind of arbitrarily played it on a past stream, and it just keeps coming back to me like I want to play Supa-Catcha-Troopa again. So here it is, Supa-Catcha-Troopa instructions. Use your joystick and row the boat to catch the paratroopers as they fall. If you miss a paratrooper, position your boat over the man as he swims and pull your joystick back to lower a net for him to climb up. If you're too slow, then the shark will be well fed. Watch out for the pterodactyls who may swoop down onto the boat and snatch a man. Yeah, so basically there's these paratroopers landing and they land in the water and you got to scoop them up with your net before the sharks get them. But there's also pterodactyls diving down to snatch the men out of your boat. And why are there all these things like pterodactyls for no reason? I don't know. Sharks and pterodactyls. The game starts by pressing the fire button and automatically progresses through 5 levels of difficulty. You gain points for each paratrooper that is saved. You have 6 lives shown at the top of the screen during play. You lose a life for each man that the shark eats or that is captured by a pterodactyl. All right, here we go. And we're not starting yet, are we? Hold on. I think we are starting. I'm controlling the guy. Oh, level 0. There we go. That's right. It does that weird thing where you sort of play before the game starts. So you try to catch them, but they just have to make it to the island safely. So if they're right next to the island, they can swim there. Gotta get him. Oh no, the pterodactyl I think killed him. Oh, the shark's got that one. Oh, they made it. Okay. I forget you're supposed to press a button to drop them. I don't know. Maybe you don't drop them off. I think you just save them and you're good. I don't know why I thought you had to drop them off. Oh, that guy got eaten. Oh well. You can see in the top left, it says SC, that's your score. If you catch a guy, you get a point. Yeah, I think there's no concept of dropping them off at the island, but when they swim to the island. And now we got more paratroopers coming down at once. By the way, as always, you know, if the volume is too loud of the game or my voice is too loud or whatever, please let me know. My sound engineer quit because I stopped paying him. Uh-oh, that guy's done. The shark got him. Oh no, pterodactyl. You can see at the top I have 3 men left. I think if they swim to safety, the man is safe, but I don't think you get any points actually. Let's take a look. When they swim to safety, yeah, I think I didn't get any points. So you wanna, well, I mean, it's good if they swim to safety because then you don't lose a man, but you're better off saving them with the nets if you can. Ah, I can't get him. Shoot! Oh no, this is too crazy now. Too many men coming down. Uh-oh, no, shark! Oh, no, pterodactyl! Oh, game over. Michael, row your boat ashore. All right, hello, Richard Albert, who says, hey, Mark, welcome, Richard. And Eric says, sounds good on my end. Cool, I always appreciate the feedback. Yeah, yeah, so it's a very simple game, and it's from the early days of Commodore. It's from '83, but for some reason, I just find this fascinatingly fun and silly. Um, Here's a fun idea I had earlier. I wonder what the earliest Commodore game. What's the earliest copyright you'll see on a Commodore game, on like the title screen? And it's easy to say, well, the Commodore 64 came out. I'm talking for Commodore 64, by the way. It's easy to say the machine came out in '82, so it can't be earlier than '82. But I wonder if there's some games that are like a port, like say it's, I don't know, Pac-Man. It might say copyright 1980, 1982. So I don't know. I just had a random curiosity. I wonder if anybody has a good guess for that. I don't have the answer myself, but what's the earliest copyright year you'll see on a title screen for a Commodore 64 game? That's what I'm wondering. These are things that just, I should be thinking about work, but solving my work problems. But I'm like, what is the earliest copyright year on a Commodore 64 title screen? That's the important stuff, right? Jokes aside, I guess I've just been excited about playing Commodore so much lately. Yeah, this is the easy level. You don't want to lose men to the shark here. It is tough to capture them in the net sometimes. It's hard to get it pixel perfect, sort of. Well... I like how the sun moves at the top. It's moving pretty quickly. Alright, it's a level 1 now. You start at level 0. Uh-oh, that guy's doomed. The aircraft that is dropping them off, you might want to try aiming for the islands and not the shark-infested ocean. Just an idea I had. I mean, I'm sure they won't aim perfectly, but they're quite clearly intentionally dropping them off right in the middle of the water. Oh man, this one's gonna end fast. Not too bad. Could not get that one. That guy just didn't want to get into the net. He's like, nope, I'll take my chances swimming. But if I get in your boat, a pterodactyl might scoop me up. That's kind of what this game is missing. It's missing an animation of the pterodactyl scooping the guy up. Actually, is it? Maybe it does show that, but I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. Ooh, I got that one just in the nick of time. All right. Oh. That guy's shark food. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Oh, no. Come on, come on. Oh. Come on, keep dupes. Oh, I saved him. Level 4. I think the max level is level 5, it said in the instructions. It just gets so busy at this point. Ah. Oh, that's it. Game over. All right. So let's see. Oh, hey, says Space Invaders for your guess. It could be. We got a Galaxian guess. Days of Midnight Magic, International Soccer. Oh, hey, says I think Commodore copyrighted most of the games, so it would be them. Oh, hey, says Radar Rat Race or Lunar Lander. These are all good guesses. What's the name of this game again, says Richard? It is called Supa-Catcha-Troopa. I wonder if I can show the title screen again. How would I? That's game dependent. Let's load it up again quickly so you can see the beautiful title screen. It loads very quickly. It's a very small game. Dan says the only C64 copyright I ever remember seeing was on Ghostbusters title screen, I think. Not the earliest, I'm sure. Okay. All right. So, thanks for the likes so far, people. I appreciate it. So, yeah, you know, I could play a newer game now. I kind of want to play both newer and older games. I could play one of the games I bought. I got Rogue 64, Cursed Tomb, Yeti Mountain seems interesting. It looks neat to me. But yeah, here's your title screen. This is for Richard's benefit. It's called Brasco's Supa-Catcha-Troopa. And what reminded me of my thought about copyright was this screen right here. It says copyright 1983. So Supa-Catcha-Troopa. I don't know where that name comes from, but I also started making this connection of, wait a minute, I don't know what this is referencing, that title, but it sounds a lot like Koopa Paratrooper from Mario, but that came later. Anyway, yeah, I don't know who a Brasco is. Oh hey, why don't we fire up one of the new games I got? Somebody I want to play though. I see some of these names and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to try that. But I have in the CRT directory, which are cartridge images, got Cursed Tomb, and these are both from Yeti Mountain and Cursed Tomb are both from shoot, what's it called? Well, somebody mentioned the company earlier, but anyway, let's play some Cursed Tomb. I know Ryan said this game looks cool when I was showing it earlier in our private chat. But I've never played this, so I'm going in blind. Just like I did with Wizball. Whoa. I like how the newer games are they tend to really push the limit of the system. But I also appreciate the simplicity of games like that last one I just played. Protovision, that's the company. Supporting the C64 with style. Alright, style. And substance. Yeah, so they put out the Pig's Quest game too, didn't they? Loading. So part of me is wondering if I should pull up the manual. The download came with a manual. But let's try to jump into it. If it seems confusing or I have any questions, I could always just pull up the PDF. But let's enjoy this title screen for a minute. Let me shut up. Got the music and everything. It's got some cool music, some funky music. It's very suspenseful, and I like the flashing of those eyes on the tomb. I guess they're supposed to look like eyes. This almost sounds like the Stranger Things intro or something, but with more oomph to it. All right, here we go. Oh, that was cool. New game, continue, level. Normal. Let's go with easy if we can. Credits. Code and graphics by I don't know how you read that first one. And then we have Zbigniew Ross. Graphics by John Henderson. Oh, I guess that's their nickname, Hend. Yeah, like this MCH is Michael Brzeski. Music in SX by B. Bernstein. Project leader, Jacob Voos. Additional help, Courage, Marcus Spearing. Testing, Bad Sector, Jan Debritius. Testing, MacGyver tested this game. Alright, you know it's solid if MacGyver tested it. We got Milo, somebody I missed. Well, alright, that's looping back to Zbigniew Ross now. Okay, let's get out of this. Level, it's like a level select or something. Maybe you enter in a passcode. No, you just enter in, you choose your number, I guess. I'm gonna go with 1. Eric says great title screen. Ryan says very cool graphics. Yeah, sure. Kind of meant to just do the main start thing, but I don't know if selecting level 1 is any different. Whatever. So here I am, this little dude. Oh, he goes fast. Guess you're collecting all these jewels or whatever they are. Can I shoot or something? Oh, you know what this is? This is the kind of game where you just tap the stick a direction, you move that direction until you hit a wall. So I can imagine it gets quite puzzly at times. But for this first level, it's quite easy. Cool. Yeah, I've played games of this ilk before, but this is definitely, it's got a really cool polish to it, for sure. Okay. And I don't know what surprises, like hazards and stuff, are in store. Like, I think those things kill me, whatever that is. It looks like a laser or something. Am I on a timer? Yeah, I guess I am. Look at that, 20, 19, yeah, it's counting down. I only have 18 seconds left at this point. There's the exit, but do I want to get those? Or am I going to die if I do that? I guess I can do that. That wasn't too hard, but I did lose some time. You probably get more. Yeah, you get a time bonus, so you want to ideally zip through the levels quickly. Ideally without dying. I don't want to go right. I think that'll kill me, right? Oh no! I saw it ahead of time. I was like, it was too late at that point. My character has no brakes. He just goes. Yeah, this is pretty neat. So I got this on itch.io. You know, I just pay the suggested price. Oh, I try to always do that because, you know, these people deserve some payment. Not making it big here. Oh, look at that! It's a blade that comes out and retracts, I guess. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful of these blades. They might stick me. Ah! I wonder if you need to, like, actually hit into the side of one of them to actually... Probably overthinking this. Okay. I was wondering if you could maybe hit the side of it to stop your guy at the blade, but I don't know if that's how it works. And you don't need it for this level, at least. If that is even how it works. I'm thinking probably not. But I don't know how to time this. Do I just want to go or wait for the blades to come out and then retract? Okay, you go through it and they come out, then you can... Yeah, I think they get triggered by your motion or something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, hey, it's hard to tell if they're timed or proximity. I think it's proximity. I think you go past them and then they come out. But then after some amount of time, they retract, I think. Yeah, it looks like that's how it works. Whoa. Kind of forces you to go fast. I can imagine there's some complicated, like, turns you have to make in those, on some levels, and those blades would make you have to just think very quickly. Oh, look at this. We have to hit the moving wall, I guess. Yeah. That one forces you to move at a right angle, it looks like that. Angled thingy. Looks like it's on a spring almost. Alright. Cool. This is neat. I really like this. But again, I played this sort of game where you move your guy a direction and you can't stop. And, you know, you just solve puzzles. But this seems to have taken it to the next level in terms of production, as well as adding cool features to these levels. So yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this so far, if you couldn't tell. Okay. Oh geez, this is where my brain's gonna start hurting. I guess I just go. Oh no, gotta go fast. Right, down, left, down. Right, up and then back down, and then which way? I don't know, left. I guess we gotta go back right though. Oh no! Well, that was a mistake. I guess I have to go up and then right, then come down somehow. But how? Can't go right here. Is this gonna kill me? No. Maybe. Oh, that kills me. Oh, jeez. This is getting hard already. Go left, then down. Then we don't want to go right, but we can go down, then right, then. We don't want to go up, would we? Let's try it. That doesn't really help me. Oh, I'm good, okay. Can I go up here? I can. Okay. Huzzah! Sweet. So what do you got to say? Dan says the Protovision name is from the 80s movie War Games. Oh, okay. Mentioned it because last stream, I think a game you played mentioned the WOPR computer Whopper. Also from that movie, one of my all-time favorite retro tech movies. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a cool movie. Whoa. My wife has a story about that movie. She was watching it at home. I don't know what year it was. This is before I met her, obviously. Watching it at home with her parents, and by the time it came out on TV, right? So probably like 80, I don't know, 85, 86 or something, just a guess. And her mom got so terrified of it, she said, "We are never getting a modem." That's what she said after the family watched War Games together. So I guess you can leave without getting all the treasures. I'm not sure if I missed any level. But, oh, what are these guys? Skeletons trying to kill me? Okay, they just move back and forth. Okay. I think they're skeletons. Zip. Oh no. Okay. I thought I was gonna hit one of them. Oh no, now I hit one of them. Game over. Oh snap. Yeah, so Hey says, have you managed to get the BBS software to work? I have actually. He said I managed to get it to work once. Well, let me enter my high score here. No, not May West. Mark W, there we go. Yeah, what a cool game. I'm definitely going to play some more of that at some point. But what were you saying, Hey? You said you managed to get it to work once. Not sure what I did to misconfigure it. Still trying to figure it. Oh, yeah, I got it to work. There were 2 terminal clients built in. The first one I tried, I couldn't get it to connect. And someone who was watching said that's, I don't know, to get complicated, but basically said there was a known problem with that. He saw, he was talking in one of the related internet forums about it. But there's a second terminal that did work. I could try it real quick now for the heck of it. I am on Wi-Fi, which again is spotty in this room. Last week I was using Ethernet, but right now my Ethernet is hooked up to my wife's desk over there, and I don't want to bother it. But yeah, let me try real quick for the heck of it. Let's try to connect to the BBS. How do we want to do this? First, let's make sure my network is working. Let's just try to search for something. So this is, if you don't know, this is called the CommoDore file search. You can search their database. I guess it's supported by Commodore themselves. And you can automatically, or not automatically, but you can choose to download something and run it. Like awesome eye. I think it's working. Oh, hey, says, no more games. That's cool. Yeah, sure, I'll just jump to games. But let's load whatever this is quick. I think it's a demo. But yeah, I agree with you guys, Eric and Richard. That seemed like a fun game. I was having fun. I get excited for these. A lot of these homebrew games are just so cool. Not even just on Commodore, but I feel like some of the best homebrewers are on Commodore. I like what a lot of people are doing in the Intellivision world as well. It's probably there's good homebrewers in all of these, areas, but I just pay attention to certain ones more than the other. My friend Mike, known as Cheesy Wiz, made a homebrew game for Atari. It's really good. I suggest that if you like Atari 2600, he made a game called Exercise, and it's about this dude who's in a college dorm being chased by like an axe murderer, and you just have to like, jump over obstacles and run away from the axe murderer. It's pretty fun. Anyway, this is a demo that I just downloaded on the fly. A new generation of Swedish power. Awesome one. Okay. Is it not playing music? Do I hit the space bar? Oh, here we go. Xenon 1988. Okay. So yeah, I'll get back to games, but I figured I'd try. Why not? But yeah, BBS did work for me last week when I tried. Oh, cool. You know what I used to like? Super Sprints. That's a fun game. I had that I didn't have that. I borrowed it from someone for NES. And I know the arcade version is cool too, because it has like 3 different steering wheels and gas pedals and brakes. I like those kind of top-down racing games. Alright, I guess that's the end. I don't really feel like listening to this music. But yeah, that works. And actually, I'm just good to know my Wi-Fi works well enough in this room for the Commodore. I guess I'm not like on a Zoom call or something, right? It's downloading a 171K disk image. It doesn't have to be super stable. But I used to stream on the Wi-Fi in this room, and it would like, this is before I had the Ethernet installed here, so I would get so frustrated when the connection would drop. But really, it's probably totally good for Commodore here. That's right. Oh, hey, it is difficult to scan for 26 to program for 2600. Yeah, you have to like I've never done it, but you have to like draw ahead of the scan lines or something. It's crazy. But yeah, Mike, my friend, he just went into it blind and he rolled up his sleeves and did it. He didn't have past experience. It's a really cool game if anyone wants to check it out. It's called Exercise. If you like Atari 2600. All right, what else can we check out here? Should we go old school or new school? Somebody just shout out old school or new school in the chat. And I'll pick an old or new game accordingly. I'm not going to load Legacy of the Ancients, even though you can see a lot of it here. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to try. We got old school. It's the vote from Eric, so Eric wins. Why don't we load some... the game? It's a cool little game that I used to like that's pretty obscure. It has really cool music, especially classical music. It is called Trolls and Tribulations. That's worth playing for 5 or 10 minutes, I think. This would be it. Trolls, not Trials and Tribulations, but Trolls and Tribulations. When I stream, I can choose, with YouTube, it lets me choose normal latency, low latency, or ultra low latency. And I'm using ultra low latency, but the problem with that is you cannot go above 1080p resolution. But you know what? I'm playing Commodore. But yeah, if you want to like stream in 4K, you need the normal latency. So what ultra low latency does is, what you guys are seeing is closer to real time. It's like maybe 5, 6, 7 seconds behind. If you stream at normal latency, it can be like a huge buffer of time, like at least 30 seconds or so. That's just a fact of YouTube. But yeah, I try to use ultra low latency whenever I can, because I want to be able to chat with if I say, hey guys, what do you think of this game? I don't want to see something like a minute later. Or if I'm like, sometimes I play game books on my channel, by the way, like sort of like choose your own adventure style games. So sometimes I'm like, oh guys, I don't know what to do. Should I attack the monster or run away? And I want to get people's suggestions very soon if I can. Thanks. Oh, hey, he said it's good quality. Yeah, I mean, it's 1080p. It's fine for Commodore and my little camera window. Okay. Is it one of those cracker loaders again? All right, here's the documents, the Trolls and Tribulations. You know, I never had this game back, the manual back in the game, because you know how it was back in the day. I won't say I was a pirate, but it used to be, it was like everybody had a Commodore and everybody copied games and shared with each other. It was crazy. Even like, you know, people who are not hardcore computer geeks or whatever, or hardcore hackers, or, you know, this machine was so popular and everybody was just trading games with each other. Anyway, here's the scenario. They're lurking underneath your city, an entire underworld full of troll-eating cretins, flying buzzards, and sinister skulls. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The game's called Trolls and Tribulations. You think you're dealing with trolls that you fight, but the main critters sort of are these, they're called cretins, and apparently they eat trolls, but I don't know where these trolls are in the game. You're a person. You're not a troll yourself. So I don't know. Hidden away in this forbidden maze of dark caverns, rising waters, and secret dungeons are glorious treasures thousands of years old. Disguised as a troll. Oh, you're disguised as a troll. See, I've played this game since like the 80s. I never knew you're supposed to be disguised as a troll. Why am I disguised as a troll? You enter the underworld in order to save the treasures from criminal greed. It sounds like I'm going into a dungeon stealing treasure and saying, well, I'm saving it from criminals. I don't want thieves to steal it, so I'm stealing it first. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know. Anyway, your job won't be easy. The underworld doesn't intend to play fair. They'll eat you. Well, that sucks when they eat you. Knock you into the rising waters or corner you in a dark dungeon. You must put an end to the evil cretins before you can move on to collect all... Was a cursor up and down? Collect all the treasures and earn points. Watch out, the buzzards and skulls look hungry. A wrong turn may lead to disaster. Trolls and Tribulations has 7 levels, over 200 dark and eerie chambers to explore. It's joystick controlled, so act quickly. Hey, look behind you. By the way, this is like just a platformer type game. It might sound like an RPG or something by the manual here. And Fiona says, yeah, it's a pretty nice stream. Watching a handsome man play retro C64 game. Nice way to spend my evening. Where's that handsome man? Oh, hey, there's so much piracy, and yet dollars didn't cost as much today, and Commodore died from bad business decisions. Yeah. It's a shame. I mean, they really, so games, not dollars. Gotcha. They had a very cheap computer, and that's why it sold so well. And it was very capable, and it played a lot of great games. I think it was originally released at like $500 or $599. And if you play the original Christmas demo, it says $599. But I think they shortly thereafter reduced the price to like $300, which undercut Atari, basically undercut everybody, I think. Fiona says, I remember buying Ninja Turtles for $40, saving up pocket money for weeks. Oh, for Commodore? Is there a Ninja Turtles game for Commodore? And Ryan says, every game has trolls. Not every game. Anyway, is it worth getting to all this? Yeah, let's just read it over. It's fun. Introduction. Ancient treasures are hidden inside the caverns. The trolls have set out on an expedition through the dark dungeons, perilous peaks, and rising waters to retrieve the valued relics. But watch out. These treacherous mazes are inhabited by troll-crunching cretins. Oh, here's the thing. If they like eating trolls so much, why am I disguising myself as a troll? Anyway, hungry buzzards, ghastly skulls, and sinister spiders, all intent on keeping the treasures within the walls of their wicked world. Objective, your job is to lead the trolls through the many underground mazes and recover the treasures that have been hidden there for centuries. Your success will depend on your skill in combating the cretins and the wisdom with which you choose your path. You start the game with 6 trolls, so 6 lives, but be careful. There are skulls and spiders lurking behind the cavern walls. They could end your expedition at any time. To start the game, insert your joystick in port 2. Yeah, so many games use port 2. I don't know why, but not all of them did. After the game has finished loading, a series of screens, including credits, instructions, and demo will follow. I think I'm going to just gloss over this at this point. Level selection, find the door, movements, fire button. Yep. You jump with the fire button, but you press down to fire. It's kind of not a very common control scheme. And you jump straight up with up. Right. Yeah, I remember that. F1 is to start the game over. F3 is to freeze the screen and time clock. In other words, pause. F5 is to turn the background music off. This game has great renditions of some classical music, though. It's really cool. You begin with 6 trolls. That's your last. First thing you must do is shoot down 8 cretins. Yeah, so there's like sort of 2 sections of each level. You shoot all the cretins. When you shoot them, they turn into an egg, and then you knock the egg into the water. You only have like a few seconds to knock the egg into the water, or it'll hatch into a cretin again. That's my own summary. I'm not reading aloud what's on the screen at the moment. But yeah, you can charge up your gun. There's like a home base thingy. Difficult mazes. Yeah. There's trampolines. That's right. Each time a troll dies, the next troll starts the expedition. Yep. I think I'm just going to go. This is by Designers Software, designed and programmed by Jimmy Huey. Maze designed by Jimmy Huey with Hal Lafferty and Jim Lynn. 1984 Designer Software. Copyright 1985. Creative Software, all rights reserved, etc., etc. Improved. The restore key to quit got removed. Now you can also quit the demo using the F1 key. Okay. There was a cheat mode. There what? They remove this. You can select this cheat over the trainer menu, and you have to press F7 at the level selection screen to make it available. It seems that the name Trolls and Tribulations wasn't planned for this game. I found some unused sprites in the memory, and there was a sprite logo which says Water Trolls. Everything to display the logo on the first screen of the title was given except the Y position. They were all 0. So they were going to call it Water Trolls, but I guess they changed their mind at the last minute or something to Trolls and Tribulations, which is kind of a cool name. But it's very tenuous, the whole troll thing. They could have just not called the Cretins instead called them Trolls. Anyway, let's see what you guys are saying. Oh, hey, it says because port 1 is for the mouse. It's a business machine after all. Okay. Yeah, not many people did have a mouse. I didn't have a mouse. How do I start now? Button F1. Oh god, am I stuck here? At the top it said what to press to start, I think. Maybe it's run stop. Oh, come on, how much text is there? There's a lot of text. Run stop. Alright, I should have just tried it. No, I'm not going to cheat. Space to start. Let's do it. All right. Hal Lafferty. All right. Now this tune is from, oh shoot, what is this? Edvard Grieg, I think, and it's called something like March of the Trolls. All right, let's just play. There's some ripper music, says Fiona. Yeah. And oh, hey, it says working those 3 voices. Yep. Fiona says were the cheat menus only in the cracked version? Yeah, basically. There was they mentioned in that manual that there was a certain key combination to cheat, but they simplified it by making it an F7 thing you could press. But also there were like trainer cheats. Like a lot of these cracked games have a trainer intro where they give you a prompt of like, you want unlimited lives, yes or no. And I pretty much always select no for all that. Alright, here's my guy. See, this guy is supposed to be a disguise as a troll, apparently. And the green monsters are the cretins. So you just press down to shoot them, you knock the egg into the water. And you can see you can plow through them quite quickly. You can charge up at that gray spinning thing, you recharge your weapon. You can see I'm turning gray because I'm out of juice. Top it says how many trolls are left. It says 1. Oh, it says 0 actually, so I got them all. Now what you do is you run to the right there. This door doesn't open until you kill all those cretins. So now we go through and there's another part of the level That involves like collecting keys and more careful jumps and things like that. More precarious jumps, I should say, maybe. Now, I'm never sure if this thing is supposed to be some kind of a fancy treasure or a banana. Let's go with banana, that's funnier. And that's the exit. You can jump over it to not go through it. Eric says, I don't think I've ever played this one. Yeah, it's relatively obscure. This is one of the games I had as a copy, hence why I never read the manual before. Honestly, it's not like a stellar game, but it's pretty fun. And the music is just so well done. Oh, I was late. See that egg? It only takes like maybe 5 seconds to hatch. So they'll kill you. Every time they fall into the water, they reappear up top. You can see them falling from the top. Okay, that's all the cretins. Honestly, I think I mostly remember this game because of the music. But it's fun to play too, it's not just all about the music. Yeah, not like a top tier game. These guys you can't shoot, you have to jump over them. There's pretty unintuitive, I would say, jumping mechanics for a platformer. Like, you know, now that we've collectively played all the Mario games and stuff, like I'm just pressing the button without using the stick right now to jump to the side like that. See, and straight up is to jump up. But you can also, when you jump up, you can slide to the left or right like so. So yeah, I was once watching a streamer play this blind, and putting him blind, he was like very confused at first, actually. Alright, Ryan is out. Good night, Ryan. Always good hanging out with you, man. Fiona says they're like Koopas in their shells that come out. Yeah, exactly. And oh, hey, says maybe it's like a Rob Hubbard thing. Not great game, but great music. Yeah, I guess something like that. I mean, not to say this game is bad or anything. I enjoy it. But yeah, it's good. It's just not, it's not an all-time great, maybe. But yeah, some of those Rob Hubbard games, like Crazy Comets, they have some real ripping music. But who would remember Crazy Comets without that music? I actually quite like the game, and I played through this on a past stream, with Rob Hubbard music. Oh, shoot. It's called Master of Magic. I love that game. And it was a game I was never able to beat as a kid, so it was like really satisfying on a recent stream a couple of years ago to finally beat it. I think there's a book about Rob Hubbard's music, actually. I haven't read it personally. I might have like gotten a free PDF of it. Do I want to drop down there? I can do that. Let's see, I'm going to try it. Here we go, drop in. Ah! Jump over, jump up, and then to the right. There we go. This game has some pretty forgiving collision detection, by the way. I can just do this and not hit the ceiling, nor will I hit the skull. At other times, the game can really feel like it's out to get you, though. There's like trapdoors that open up to you from underneath you, and you fall through them, and you're dead. You have no hope. Fiona says, I remember playing a game where you had to go and fix up pipes. I can't remember the name of it. Does anyone know what it could be? Oh, hey, it says Pipeline or Super Pipe. No, I don't know that one. I'll trust Oh Hey's call on that one. Oh, God. Shoot, I think I'm doomed. I made it. I can't touch that one without falling, though. Charge up. Ah. Yeah, they are like the Koopas, but they come out of their shell very, very fast. Faster than any other Koopa I've seen. Yeah, the skulls you can't kill, by the way, if it wasn't obvious. Okay, one more to go, I think? Or did we get them all? One more. Here he is. Jesus, these skulls. I have to wait for the skulls to fall into the water before I can go through the door. For some reason. Now you got spiders to contend with. Get the banana. By the way, ones I found on YouTube, I think it was YouTube, it might have been Spotify, a Trolls and Tribulations playlist where someone had put together, like, you know, real recordings of, you know, orchestras and whatnot playing these tunes. Just a playlist of all the Trolls and Tribulations tunes. So of course I was listening to that on loop for like 3 hours. Thank you. Fiona says nice platforming skills. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't die. I know what moment you're talking about too. But yeah, again, the collision detection is pretty forgiving. So you have to. You'll be glad once you get to the later levels. Like, oh my god. Unfortunately, this is the kind of game in the later levels you really have to memorize where all the nasty stuff is, or you just can't win. It's like, for example, there could be a trapdoor. I just step here and I fall. In this case, I wouldn't die. But imagine it's over some water. It's like you just have to remember where the trapdoors are and where to jump to avoid them. So that's kind of where it gets a little cheesy. And you can't hit your head on the ceilings, which is also very forgiving. Oh, I don't want to miss that lamp. Let's get the lamp. We gotta get the lamp. There could be a genie in there. Not likely, but... Oh! I stepped instead of jumped. What did you say earlier? Well, oh, hey, says, oh, that's me. Yeah, I guess you're talking about the trapdoor. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad too, because I don't know. You know, there's some retro games, you know, games from the 80s and whatnot that it feels like the designers just wanted to flip you the bird. like, once they, you know, we don't want to give them a fair chance. Let's just say, screw you, man. Sometimes a little memorizing of, you know, hazards that you have to face in a game is okay, I feel like. But yeah, sometimes it just feels like, why did they design it like this? They just hate me. Yeah, you haven't seen anything yet in this game. I don't even know if I'm going to get to that point. Actually, I'm only on level 1 if you look at the top. There's multiple mazes in each level. I'm at level 1, maze 5. And, yeah, you can do this. Oh my god. Okay, make me nervous. Because normally you just tap the stick and you go like a full sort of tile worth. Like if I just tap the stick left now, I do that. But you can do a quick wiggle back and forth to turn around in one space. I'm gonna do it again. Actually, you can just bounce. Watch this. I can bounce like so. Bonk. And now we're done. Thanks again for everyone who's watching. I appreciate it. Hitting the like button is appreciated. Bonus man. Now I have 3 mans. Now we have the buzzards on this level. And, oh yeah, and the pink cretins, they don't turn into eggs, but they're faster and nastier. Ah, jeez. I didn't mean to do that. So the buzzards are kind of like the skulls in that you cannot kill them. And they are pains in your tuchus. Ah! I think I've already pretty much hit my limit, I think. And how I can do it this game. Jeez. Okay. Gotta watch those buzzards, basically. They're coming in like a wave right now, look at that. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. The second part of the level. Actually, we're at level 2 now. Level 2 Maze 1. I just realized that. Now we have a lot of spiders here. They, of course, kill you if there was any doubt. Do you have keys yet? No, I gotta go to the right and get some keys and then come back. You can see the exits over there. Put on my wizard hat. What was that old meme? I put on my robe and wizard hat. That's right. From like the AOL Instant Messenger days. Ah! Oh no! I saw it as soon as I pressed the jump button. I was going to land right on the spider. And you don't really have any, like, you know, Mario-esque control of your jump. You just... It's very fixed. If I jump right here with the button, I'm going 2 tiles over, sort of. And there's no momentum to it. Yeah, definitely unintuitive platformer controls if you're used to, you know, the hundreds of platformers that have come out over the years. God, probably more than hundreds. Alright, let's be careful with the spideys. And then we avoid the skull. Now then we go over to the left here and try to get to the exit. Should have all the keys I need, I hope. Oh, that was one of the screw you trapdoors. And I could have saved myself, but I got too thrown off. Alright, that's my game. Well, that's old school for you. It's from, I believe, 85, they said. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, the developer's like, we got him. So I could have saved myself. I could have just walked to the left and whatever. Okay. Fun little game, that Trolls and Tribulations. But yes, evil developers made it. I like the runes along the border. That reminds me of something I would have drawn when playing like a, I don't know, tabletop RPG when I was a kid or something. Alright. What's up next on the agenda? Oh yeah, that's right. I bought a couple of games from another couple of itch developers. But I did buy another one from also the same company as Cursed Tomb, which I can't seem to remember. Protovision, yeah. Why don't I try that game? Yeti Mountain, maybe? Yeah, I'll try the Yeti Mountain. That looks pretty interesting. I think it's a cartridge, not a tape. I gotta use the keys. For some reason, the joystick is difficult to control in the menu here. All right, so we have Yeti Mountain. I don't know what these two different things are. I think EF is for Easy Flash. I don't know much about that, but I think it might have something to do with a certain like flash cart that can save, you know, your save games or something like that. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about that pipeline game. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play a little Yeti Mountain, and I'm gonna look up pipeline while that loads. Oh, it's a cartridge, so it won't take long to load. Let me Google it for it real quick. Pipeline, and I'll transfer it over if I can find it. Transfer it over to the USB disk. I have Super Pipeline. Should I just try that? Is either one of them preferred? I guess I found them both actually. I'll start with regular pipeline. How about? Assuming it's the right game you're thinking of. You know, I'll send you the link, and then you can verify if this looks like what you're thinking of. And I'll start this game in the meantime. Here's Pipeline from Abandonware. And let's start Yeti Mountain. This looks cool. It was like a skiing game that looked like it combined different play styles or something. So this is a newer game put out by Protovision, if I didn't make that clear already. Yeti Mountain. Now, the first thing I think of at this title screen is, what do you guys think of? I wonder if it's the same thing I think of. A certain game for Windows back in the day. Like in the 90s. It was Super Pipeline, says Fiona. Okay. Let me get that instead. Huh? Alright, I got it. So I'll transfer that over a little while later. Alright, here's our credits. Once again, we have some neat music happening. Let's turn it up a bit and enjoy it. Super Pie. The file's called Super Pie. That's kind of funny. For Super Pipeline. Alright, we're getting into Yeti Mountain. I don't know if I'm going to need to read the manual for this game either. But we shall see. Oh, hey, it says head bobbing here as well. Yeah, cool. Alright. Let's jump into Yeti Mountain. New game, load from cart or load from disk. New game. Another skier missing on Yeti Mountain. Yeah, they played Ski Free. The Yeti ate them all. That's what I was getting at, Ski Free. I agree, Fiona, about some of the title screens on C64 looking so amazing. Shouts the headline on the newspaper being read by the passenger on the other side of the bus. As we start to near the Yeti Lodge Resort, I reflect on the recent spate of disappearances from its ski fields. All gone without a trace. Resort management insists that the skiers ignored signposted boundaries. Okay. That could happen. They succumbed to the hazardous terrain surrounding the lodge. Yeah, but you would think the rescue, there would be some kind of search parties or rescue party that would go there, right? But the locals speak in whisper about the return of Mete, an ape-like creature with an insatiable thirst for blood. Mete. Timmy. Sorry. As the bus pulls into the resort, I think about the latest person to disappear. Chris, my friend. He was a ski instructor in an excellent physical condition. Oh, that's kind of fishy then, huh? He knows his way around mountain ranges. This just doesn't make sense. And I am going to find out what has happened to him. Alright, I got a clock happening. Okay. So I'm this dude. It takes you a moment to get going when you walk. It's like I'm slipping on ice already. Look at this. Alright, so this is a bus, I guess. Alright, hello, guy. I went through him. Oh, he's a ghost. The ghost must have done it. Hi there, welcome to Yeti Mountain Lodge. I am the resort organizer. Your cabin is all ready for you. You will find the cabins located to the east side of the resort. Watch out while walking around the place. We had a huge snow dump last night, so you won't be able to go beyond the cleared paths unless you have snow boots on. After you get settled in, if you need anything, you can find me in my office located within the information center. And if you need any ski tips, make sure you speak to the ski instructors. You'll find her near the ski lifts. Okay. So I have to learn how to ski from the ski instructor, perhaps. And I can't go off in the snow without snow boots. That's what I learned. So I can't even touch the snow like so. Meanwhile, the clock is ticking while I screw around here. All right. Which path? Ski bar. That's where I want to go. Let's get drunk. The going through people is a little unintuitive, but not a big deal. Leave me alone. Can't you see I'm deep in my own thoughts here? All right, fine. Jeez. Hello, guy washing the bar. Welcome, stranger. Welcome to my bar. Sorry to hear about your friend. He was in here a couple of nights ago with one of my regulars, and a nervous-looking fella. Can't chat with this person? Oh, you have to go down below the... Pick up! Let me think. Yeah, I think I remember Chris. Great guy. I could sure do with another Shirley Temple. You're getting drunk on a Shirley Temple? Okay. Guess I'm supposed to buy her a drink? Maybe. Maybe not. I've been competing here for quite a few years, but no matter how hard I trained, I have never been good enough to win anything. Yeah, I even splashed out a lot of cash on my high-tech jacket that is supposed to give me an edge with the freestyle tricks, but I still can't win. Alright. Can I buy her a drink, or is that just a nothing burger? What will it be today? A Shirley Temple? Sure, one Shirley Temple. Okay. We got the Shirley Temple for her. Hey, thanks for the drink. Hiccup. You are a swell guy. What? Chris? Yeah, he is a great guy. I took this photo of him and his friend the other night. You examined the photo. The guy on the left looks evil and old, so he must be the evil guy who did something to Chris. Okay, just a dummy message. Can we talk to this guy sitting down? Guess I have to go below him, maybe. Can't help you, I'm afraid. I haven't seen your friend. Okay. Guess that's it for this place, unless it's like a secret. Same message. You could search in the fireplace. I think I'm just gonna leave. Fiona says, wow, she's so rude. And Oh Hey says, troll, definite troll. All right, that was the ski bar. We still have a path upward to the left, but let's explore the rest of it down here, I guess. The info center. Okay, that was one of the places they mentioned. Forget what I'm supposed to find here, though. This resort map will come in handy. Press fire and down to view resort map. Oh, look at that. Fiona says the one she used to play was Super Pipeline 2. Thanks for helping me remember. Okay, let's find Super Pipeline 2 then. If I can. It's pretty easy to find most of these games. Here we go. Cool. Yeah, so I'll load that up after this one. Alright, so we're in the info center. Yeah, we saw the bar. Okay. Oh, look, if we go up that left path, there's a whole lot of other stuff that stems off that road. We can go to equipment shed, shop, ski lifts, staff hut, and the cabins. Okay. Guess it's probably the whole point of this place. There's nobody here though. Lost and found. Meanwhile, the clock is ticking. You only have an hour to play the game, I guess. I just tested the map combo, which was down and button. Hello. Why does everything have to be a conspiracy with you people? Didn't you hear what resort management said happens to your friend? Well, I don't believe resort management, alright? What's you people? What's that about? The Pist Basher driver might know something. What's the Pist Basher? I have no clue. Peace Day? What is that word? Peace Basher? I'm going to say pissed because it's funnier. That's the welcome wagon guy. Sorry, what did he say about the Pist Basher? I just kind of got hung up on the name there. I don't even remember what he said. He said, oh, that's the resort. Okay. This guy's saying the same things, I'm sure. Let me try them. Yep. Cabin is all ready for you. Yep, okay. I think there was an equipment shed over here somewhere and something else too. Ski shop. Hey guy. Your friend has gone missing, you say? Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he was kidnapped by the government. Okay. Oh, I cannot cross that until I get ski boots. I don't want to get my socks wet. My feet wet. All right, here we are in the shop. You don't have enough money to hire skis? Sorry, I can't help you. I don't run a charity shop here, you know. All right, fine, jeez. I'll just steal stuff. What map? Oh, here's the map. What are the jackets? Okay, I guess I gotta come back here once I have money. So I'm gonna go right, then up, and explore the other stuff. Ski lifts. Hey, person. The Pist Basher driver might know something with. Okay. We can't talk to that guy. Where are we here? Ski lifts? Ski lifts, okay. Huh? Say what? Sorry, I have misplaced my phone. I have all my family photos on that thing. I think I lost it somewhere around the resort. Can you help me look for it? Yeah, sure. Where did you last have it? Is that me? Guess he looks a little like me. I think I lost it somewhere around the resort. I never venture too far from the past. If you can find it, can you bring it to me at the info center? I'm going to check lost and found. Okay. So a phone on or near the path, I guess. Oh, am I going on a lift? No, I just keep hitting the map combo by accident. Should probably be like the space bar or something. I don't know. I guess they wanted to make the game playable just on the joystick, probably. Fiona says, wait, how does she have a phone? Cell phones weren't a thing back then. Ah, this is a new game. This game came out, I don't know the year, but it's recent. I keep everything running around here. Know how you have smooth runs each time you hit the slopes? It's all thanks to me and my Pist Basher smoothing off the tracks each night. Okay, so he's the guy who's pissed. Wow, what the house is? You know, there's people called homebrewers. They make new games for old systems. Yeah, so in that game with that Cursed, what's it called? Cursed Tombs is also a new game by the same company. I mean, it's debatable if a full-fledged company is making homebrews or not, but yeah, there are new games for old systems for sure. I always have my work cut out for me after those boarders have been pulling off all their fancy freestyle tricks. Okay, so he's the Pist Basher guy. Anything else to say? Yeah. Hello, green-haired person. Or is that your hat? Who are you again? Maybe I do know something, but I don't know you well enough to be able to trust you. Okay. So I need to find this phone. Also, maybe just go to my cabin. Let's go to the cabin. What happens on the slopes stays on the slopes. All right, fair enough. Couldn't talk to you before, right? Oh. I'm so stupid. Okay. All right, here's a bunch of cabins. Yeah, that's right. Fiona says something for me to do after the stream, I think. And Ohei says the C64U comes with a bunch of old and new games and demos. Yeah, it's got new and old. Oh, here's some boots. Found the snow boots. I should be able to walk in the snow now with these. Cool. And there's a laptop. Examine clues, save game, reset state. Interesting. So that's the photo is one of my clues. I don't have clues 2 or 3. Are there only like 3 clues in the game? I can save my game to the cart. Okay, so what now? I guess I can walk in the snow. That's probably quite helpful. The Pist Basher driver might know something. Yeah. I guess I should keep my eyes open for this phone. There's also a path down and to the left where I had to cross over the snow. You know, you can still play everything with Vice pretty much. So yeah, Vice is pretty cool still. So many skiers have gone missing of late. I don't know what they are doing by heading out into the forest. There's the phone. Oh, yeah, this looks like a phone from a certain era. Well, I think this is supposed to be from like, I don't know, late 90s maybe, early 2000s. This must be that lady's mobile phone. I better go and see if she's still at the info center. All right, let's run over there, I guess. Should I poke my head in here first? It's locked. I need a key. All right. It's probably other people's cabins. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be other people. All right, so let's head over to the info center. And now I can just walk over the snow, I guess, like this. Instead of tediously going only on the paths. I'm still only over there. All right, gotta go down across like 2 paths and a left across the path. Excuse me. Oh. So, when do we get like a ski freestyle play mode? Where we're skiing downhill and a Yeti's chasing us. Hello. We are running a slalom competition for experienced skiers, but you got to prove yourself on the downhill course before I let you enter. Here she is. You found it. Thank you so much. You are a lifesaver. Hey, as a reward, take this ski hire voucher and treat yourself. I guess by hire it means like rental. And oh, hey, so there's only a few exclusive things. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be, you know, logging on to BBS with Vice, but honestly, it might be possible. I don't know. But, yeah, you can play all the games pretty much. All right, where the heck I want to go? I want to go to the shop and get something. I don't want to go down here. What am I doing? Go to the left. And I can cross that path that was broken up by the snow as well. You have a voucher for the premium ski hire package. I see. Here's your gear. Have fun and don't let the Yeti catch you. Ha! Okay, so I've got some ski gear. I see you haven't been turned into anyone's lunch yet. Yeah, right. On the bottom left, it looks like it shows my stuff. I'm wondering if it's only I have boosts because that's the only thing highlighted. No, but I have a map too. I already have this map. So I'm not sure what the blue color means. Well, I have the ski. I guess it's everything I have, but the blue is maybe it means I'm wearing it. I don't know. If our lives are already written, then it would take a courageous man to change Chris's script. Okay. That guy's weird. Your friend has gone missing, you say? Yeah, we know, government, blah, blah, blah. Let's cross the snow. Yeah, I was thinking that was Kevin Bacon too. Oh, hey. All right, that's a stupid path. What's that guy doing? Equipment shed. Maybe I can get something here. Door's locked. Okay. So I'll need a key if I don't have a way to break in or something. So this being kind of a, you know, sort of an adventure game that's probably gonna, I guess it takes about an hour. I might just, you know, stop after like another 5 minutes because I'm just playing, you know, my usual smorgasbord style where I jump around. I don't have a clue who you are talking about. I've never seen your friend before, but it would be fun to try the skiing at least before I quit. So this is the guy from the photo. Can I just show him the photo and say like, hey, I know you've seen him before. All right, so obviously there's something up with this guy. Although he looks pretty obviously evil as well. Why is he just standing around in the snow in some fencing? I mean, that seems a little suspicious right there. Probably buried my friend right there. Or he fed him to the Yeti. Where do I want to go now, though? I guess I want to go to the ski lifts and practice my skiing or something. What I don't like is you can't move diagonal. It's not a big deal, but... I can't go there? Okay. So I have to go like down, right, up. Okay. I was hoping I could just take a snowy shortcut. That's right. Oh, hey, that was the guy. That was a bad dude. Should we talk to this guy again? I don't know. There are a few wells surrounding the resort. Have you checked them out? Wells? No, I have not. Here's a tip for the slopes. When stationary, you can take off your skis with the fire button. Try walk to a better location if you get stuck somewhere. Okay. I hear that the peak of the mountain is unstable. I don't feel safe here in the resort. An avalanche could come down on us at any time. That does not sound safe. I agree. Here's the lift. There we go. I got on. What course do you want? All right, so this is going to be something special, I feel like. Maybe an action-y scene. What course do you want? Downhill freestyle. I have to prove myself in downhill first. But there's also slalom competition, jumps, rails, and tricks. So let's start with downhill freestyle. All right, here we go. Am I wearing the skis or not? Oh, now I am. But I'm facing the side. All right, here we go. Okay. Whoa, whoa, oh, I'm gonna crash. Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh, maybe I should take them off, like I said. Take it off until I can get to a better location. Like so. Oh, Hey guys. Whoa. Oh. Oh, still crashed. Hey, look at that guy. Got a snowboarder. Whoa, right into a tree. People die doing that. Oof. Okay. Pick up the skis again. Oh my goodness, I'm terrible. Okay. Feels like it's repeating. But maybe I just have to do it cleanly without crashing. And then I can move on or something. Oh, I'm stuck. Goodness. Oh no, how do I get out of this? Can't walk across that rope. I just squeeze in here when skiing, maybe? There we go. Ha! Sorry, snowboarder. Oh, I can jump. Oh. Okay. Stop it! Leave me alone! This is like when I really ski. Oh. See, sometimes I'm a little confused by the perspective. I felt like I should have not hit that. But I have to remember it's a simple C64 game. So if you hit any of the pixels of the tree, even if it doesn't look like you should hit it from the perspective, you're probably hitting it. How on earth have I ended back in the cabin? Memories, even my most precious ones, seem to fade surprisingly quickly around here. Did I just die, or I don't know what happened. Okay. Maybe I just got hurt too much, so it did that. Yeah, it definitely seems like it has potential, this game. I think I'm going to move on, though. Just because I want to play a lot of little games, a lot of different games. But I only have that one clue, right? Yeah. All right, might as well save it. So that's pretty cool. All right. Sonny Bono over here says Retrig. Hello, Retrig. Welcome. Where's Sonny Bono? All right. So yeah, this is a neat game. It's called what's it called? Yeti something? Yeti's Revenge. No, it's not called that. It's Yeti something or other. So I'm gonna try the game that Fiona remembers, presumably from childhood, and it's called Super Pipeline 2. So there's a game called Pipeline. There's a Super Pipeline and a Super Pipeline 2. And last time I was able to successfully pull out this USB stick, so I'm doing that again. Just gonna transfer it over to my main computer again. Copy the ROM file. And I'm kind of thinking about how I could improve this process for the future. Like perhaps, again, something like FTP or whatnot. That would be fun to try. That's something I'll figure out offline, though. So it's not getting picked up for some reason. Give me a moment. What's happening here? Sorry, I'm gonna turn off my camera because my I get a little weirded out when my body's right in front of it, so I just have to reach over better where I'm plugging in this disc. All right, that should do it. All right, cool. All right. So I have this plugged in now, and I am going to copy the file. It's a D64 file, right? All right, so now Super Pipeline should be layable. Super Pipeline 2, that is. And again, I'm not sure if this is the advisable way to do it, just pulling out the USB disk on the fly. I don't know if there's an eject mechanism. You know how like on your, your Windows or Mac, you probably want to hit the eject button before pulling out a USB disk. I'm not sure if this has a similar thing or not. Then again, you're usually not writing to it a whole lot, probably. Anyway, in any case, I just pulled that out, and let's try the game. Again, this is called Super Pipeline 2. Is there like a page down I could use here? Actually, might be. F7 might tell me about it. Yeah, look at that. F3 and F5 are page up and down. That's cool. Ah, yes, very nice. Look at that. Okay, so Super Pi 2. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey, it says use the FTP service on C64. Yeah, I mean, I can just easily set up an FTP thing. And oh hey says it's safe to hot swap as well. Cool. Glad to have you in the chat. Oh hey, you seem to have some good knowledge of this machine. It's already on there. What? Yeah, so I transferred it a minute ago, and now I'm loading it up. Are you saying it was already on there to begin with? I'm not really following. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're gonna load it up, and we're gonna play it. Oh, network service. Okay. Well, I mean, I want to set up an FTP server, like maybe on my NAS or something. I don't know, on something, and then I could just hit it with the client that's on the Commodore. Or do you mean that you could actually host the server on the Commodore? Is that what you're saying? All right, I don't know. I'll figure it out one way or another. So you're saying it has a service? Okay. So all right, yeah. So I can actually just upload to it. Yeah, that might be easier anyway. Cool. All right, let's load. Now, I never played this, so again, expect suckage. That's cool. All right, we have another fun loader. I don't usually just want to skip these things, but this is a pretty cool text effect. Intro by Jack Alien / Remember. Documents to Super Pipeline 2. Aim of the game. Foreman Fred has a problem. The pipes must be kept open and the barrels filled, or Sheikh Aleg, the owner of the plant, will have bits of his anatomy removed in ways too unpleasant to think about. All right, we're starting off pretty gruesome to begin with. Trouble is, the workshop has gone berserk overnight, and untold hordes of maniac drills, hammers, and assorted sharp things are wandering along the pipes, trying to pierce holes in them. Okay, so I'm trying to keep the pipe open, but there are apparently intelligent drills and hammers and sharp things making holes in the pipe. This must be stopped. Holes in the pipes means holes in Foreman Fred. And our hero was understandably reluctant to undergo such radical changes to his plumbing arrangement. Oh my god. Yeah, Fiona, anytime you see a crack screen at the beginning, pretty much any game might have had like 10 different groups, or at least a few different ones have cracked it at some point. So depending on which sort of arbitrary disk image you get, it could be cracked by one group or another one. Anyway, To beat off the attacks, Fred has a gun and an unlimited supply of willing but dense assistants. I guess it's supposed to be assistants, all called will, by the way. If the tools break through a will, can fix it. Okay. If you can keep him unmolested at the site of the leak long enough to do his bit with the trusty Irish screwdriver hammer. One small complication is that a rival engineer has trapped the entire contents of his royal personage's insect collection, most of which are very nasty 8-legged pieces of work, onto the pipes. This is a hilarious introduction. As you are now about to assume the role of Fred, it is probably only fair to warn you about the lobsters. Get the barrels filled. The tank at the top of the screen only holds so much, and you must keep the pipes intact to ensure that enough gets through to fill up the required number of barrels. As you progress up the levels, more barrels will await you at the bottom of the screen. You must ensure that they all get filled. Naturally, the task gets harder, and the better you get, the more determined become the deranged drillers trying to stop you. To repair a leak, you must lead a will to the spot where the pipe is broken. To get control of the workman, you simply walk over him. He will then follow you anywhere. Tools can be shot off the pipes if you line up the gun with the target by positioning Fred correctly. Once the level in the tank gets low, your score will start to decrease rapidly, and if it empties out, forget about it. I changed it to more Brooklyn-like because I am a New Yorker. Forget about it. Strategy. You can afford to lose countless wills without loss of points, so long as Fred remains intact and on the job. Contact with any of the invading machinery will knock Fred or Will off the pipes with disastrous effects. Use the workmen as a shield if you have to. They are expendable, and there will be another one along in a minute. Just keep those barrels filling. Don't move around the pipes unnecessarily, especially in the early levels, since it becomes more difficult to defend Fred once you move away from a spot where he has a clear line of fire along the route the nasties must take to get at him. It's kind of confusing to understand, but I feel like it's one of those things where you just jump into it. It's probably easy. It's also worth remembering that if you're nearly finished a screen and the pipes get busted open, there could be enough left in the pipeline to fill up the barrel without you having to repair it anymore. Defend Fred instead. Watch out for the lobsters. They don't die easily and will hunt Fred down around the pipeline. It takes planning to keep ahead of the claws. Controls. F1 pause, F3 number of players, F5 number of lives, F7 instructions. Joystick import 2. Keyboard control as well. And all right, that's it. So what are you guys saying in the chat? Fiona says, oh gosh, I never actually bothered to read this intro as a kid. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, this is transcribed most likely straight from the physical manual. So what the cracker groups often do is they put that in because they know the people playing the game aren't going to have the manual. So this is probably your physical paper manual. Oh, hey, so they don't remember the instructions being this involved. It was more like fix the pipes, kill the lobsters, don't die. Dan the Man says, was it Super Pipeline or Super Pipeline 2 that you played? Yeah, I guess you're talking to Fiona or Oh, hey. Yeah, I thought we came to the conclusion that it was Super Pipeline 2 that Fiona played back in the day. Hello there, Lil Aliens. It's almost 3 hours. What a marathon. You know what? Last time I did a 5-hour stream because I was having so much fun and the place was hopping so much. I just kept going until I passed out. Tonight, probably my max is about 4 because I got work tomorrow. Anyway, let's jump into it. Super Pipeline 2. Yeah, so there's, people trying to rearrange my plumbing and make holes in pipes, and there's a barrel I have to fill. I don't know. Just random tools like drills floating around. Please wait. I just had to hit space though. High score saver or trainers? No. Do I have to pick one or the other? High score saver. Load or reset high scores. Load. I don't know. Why'd I hit load? I should hit reset. All right, here we go. 1985, it looks like. Okay, we got a little demo here. I should probably pay attention to that. Okay, so we got the pipeline, the barrel's at the bottom. I guess the guy in white is your main guy, Fred, and the little green dude was one of, what are they called? One of the Wills or something? Alright, let's go for it. Alright, I think I'm doing it. Alright, climb along the pipes. There's a caterpillar and a hammer. I'm kind of confused, honestly. Okay, they're ruining my... I don't know what's going on, honestly. Okay. So it looks like some of the pipe gets colored in. I guess that means the oil's flowing through it. But these critters will, or the tools will make it black again. Is that what they do? Here comes the drill. Die drill. Alright. I think we can handle this, right? Yeah, get out of here, hammer. Ah, oh, the hammer killed me. Jesus. What'd they call it? The Irish... Something was called an Irish hammer? Irish drill? Okay, my little green guy is confounded. I can't go up. There we go. Oh, there's a hole. Better fix it. How do I fix it again? Do I have to run over to it? Oh, what do I do to fix it? Oh, the green guy is fixing it. Cool. He got killed. Can't shoot up. Oh, you killed one of my guys. I like how the manual says don't worry about when they die because they're expendable. Oh, we got the leak over here or something. Fix it. Alright, here we go. We're filling up the barrel. Oh, it moved. Oh. I guess you just have to get it to flow to the barrel. You don't have to wait for it to fill up. Fiona says the drill puts holes in the pipes and the green guys have to fix it. Yeah. And you have to run them over too. You have to move the green guy. Or like lead him to the place you want it to fix. What are the blue things supposed to be? Angry wrenches or something? Angry toolboxes with a hand coming out of it holding a wrench? Okay, we got one barrel. Oh, this one is taking time to fill up. Maybe the other one was close to full before already. Oh no, we got a hole. Fix it, green dudes. Excuse me. Alright. It's gonna make a hole up there, aren't they? Yep. Oh, I did it? Okay. Who's that random woman walking across at the bottom? They killed my green dude. Their names are what? Will or something? Will the handyman or something? I guess theoretically if you could just keep on top of shooting these tools very quickly, you should be good. Alright, game over for me. I'll give it another try. What if the bugs actually... Oh, they just kill you, I guess, probably. But they don't make holes. Alright, come on, let's do it. Fill up the barrel. No, the hammer's coming. The hammer. Actually, one nice thing about when Will gets killed by one of the tools is the tool... He takes the tool with it, so... That's pretty nice. Oh, I died. Fiona says, well played, you're better than childhood me. Well, I've had a lot of time to practice playing silly games. Over the decades. Oh, gotta fix that. Well, I don't actually feel good at this game very... just yet. Still feel like I'm a hot mess. Alright, we almost filled it up. Not quite. Go, do it! Hooray! So there's a car and he smashes the car. What is going on there? Make a hole. No, get back here. I love strange, weird, obscure games like this. You know, you just have a little, just kind of simple arcadey fun. It's very silly. Keeps you on your toes a bit. Actually, the manual was a blast to read. It was like half the fun, I think. I'll put it this way: having read that manual beforehand, and knowing these tools are trying to, like, you know, rearrange my plumbing or whatever, it just makes it more hilarious. Oh, you gotta hold down there. That's right. Come on, fix it. Why are you not fixing it? What's happening? Fix the green guy. Oh, he's dead. Ah! Shoot! Come on, get over here. I'm losing some over here too. Ah, no! I'm losing a lot of money now. Green guy. Look at my score. It's just dropping. No, not another one. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, yeah, it got out of hand there. I didn't really have a handle on it that time. You know what's another fun, silly, arcade-like game for Commodore? Silly things happening everywhere. Fair Change. That might be a fun one to play. That's a game where you're like in this arcade or something. And there's weird critters that are trying to kill you, and you like make them dance by putting quarters in like a, I don't know, a jukebox, and there's like a popcorn machine you can distract them with, and they're just trying to kill you. You just pick up these quarters, you're constantly trying to like get more quarters by putting like dollar bills in a change machine, and keep feeding these machines to entertain or distract the guys trying to kill you. Gotta hold down here. Where's another green guy? need you, green. Oh, the green guy's dead. Oh my goodness, this is hopeless. No, get back here, green guy. Can I touch him? Green guy. Up here. I wish you could shoot downward. That would be a huge, huge help. Up and down. Okay, we're filling up the barrel. Alright, the car is a C5 made by Clive Sinclair. Says, oh, hey, okay. The car is responsible for the Sinclair Spectrum. A bit of a rivalry there. Oh, okay. I didn't really catch that at all. Though you mentioned the C5 earlier, I just didn't know what you meant. Oh, I'm dead. Game over. All right. That's a neat little game. Definitely hectic and silly. Cool. Andy has beaten me. I think. All right. That was a little bit of Super Pipeline 2. So there was a Super Pipeline 1, obviously, that means. Just want to say another quick thank you to everyone watching. I appreciate it. And everyone chatting. It's cool to see new faces as well as our super regulars, as I call them. Super regulars. Alright. I think we're going to move on to that game I just mentioned, which is called Spare Change. Because it's not really the same game style, but something about the sort of theme and setting reminds me of it. Maybe it'll be clear once I play it. But I did put it on this already because I remembered it as being a fun, silly time. So I just have to find it a little bit up. Yeah, Spare Change right here. I don't know how many people know this game, but last time I played it on a stream, maybe a couple of years ago, one of our super regulars named Stu was familiar with the game and also telling me how much I sucked at it. This is Spare Change by Dan and Mike Seller. Commodore 64 version written by Stephen Omert. Copyright 1983. That's a pretty early copyright. Broderbund Software. Broderbund used to put out a lot of fun games. What else did they do? I can't remember. They put out Choplifter, I think, right? But they put out a lot of stuff, though. Okay. Yeah, that was a cool game. Thank you for the recommendation. Fiona. You know, I have it in my list here, sort of Fargo Rogue 64. Yeah, I feel like I do have to play a roguelike of some sort because that's just my thing. I also have a game called Castle of Dr. Creep that I've never played. But I was on the website Video Game Critic, which is a review site. And you can like search by a computer or console and then sort by rating. And they gave... You know, they haven't rated like thousands of games for Commodore, maybe just like 50 or so. But they gave the name I just said, Castle of Dr. Creep, like the highest rating of all the games they reviewed. You know, just some guys or a couple of guys reviewing stuff, but you could take it one person with a grain of salt maybe. But I just thought that was interesting, and I thought I might want to try that at some point. Yeah, but this is Spare Change. This is the demo. And so you're just this stick figure dude and trying to escape from these guys. You're also trying to put money in the piggy bank or something like that. But you know what I got to do first? I need to make a quick pit stop, and I will be back in just 2 minutes. So I'll entertain you with some of this intermission music again. Please bear with me. I'll be back very soon. Okay, thanks for sticking with me there. I am back, as you can see and hear. Anyone remember New Zealand Story asks? Oh, hey there. Yeah, I never played that back in the day, but I used to do arcade game streams, and that was one of the games I tried like a couple of years ago. I thought it was pretty neat, but I guess it's for this too, Commodore 2, right? Or Bubble Bobble. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Bubble Bobble for NES. Sorry, I still have my music going here, don't I? But I've played the arcade Bubble Bobble. I never played the Commodore one. All right, let's get into a little bit of spare change. So let me remind myself, you're getting tokens from these token machines. You can put it in the jukebox, you can put it in the popcorn machine. I think they're trying to get tokens and put them in that. Yeah, I think they're trying to put them in that piggy bank. And if they get too many into the piggy bank, it like explodes maybe, something like that, and then you lose. All right, let's just get into it. Hopefully my volume's still good. Let's see, I was fiddling with that. You're already getting tokens. You already got one in. That's bad. All right, what am I supposed to do here? I got this. I can put it in the jukebox. There we go. It's pretty low, so I'm going to turn it up. There we go. All right, so they're dancing. What else do I do? Oh, that's right. I have to put them in this box for some reason. Tokens go in this box. And you can get money from the safe. Dollar bills to how does this work? You get money from this cash register? I don't remember. You get dollar bills, and I thought there was like a change machine. Is the safe functionally a change machine? No. Then I don't know what to do next. Thought there was a change machine. I just wasted $1. They're stealing my tokens, those jerks. Shoot. Maybe I'm not supposed to take dollar bills in this level yet or something. Give me that back. I think you can steal it from them. Yeah. Put it in the jukebox again. But I'm kind of at a loss of what I'm supposed to do. I don't remember. Oh, you put the dollar bills in the token machines directly. That's right. Sorry to be dense. Or just be forgetful, more like. I don't even have the excuse of not playing this game for like decades. I played it a couple of years ago. As I mentioned, our super regular reviewer, Stu, was watching at the time and telling me how bad it was. That's right, you can put dollar bills in these machines. Eventually they say out of order, though. No, you don't steal that from me, you jerk. Oh, they're stealing those. I got 4 tokens in the piggy bank. How do I stop? I guess I gotta constantly run the jukebox, don't I? Okay, they missed with that one. Sometimes they throw it into the piggy bank and they miss. That's right, the Zerk show opens. That's where you exit. I don't know what a Zerk show is. I think these guys are called Zerks, these weird flat-headed creatures. So now I get to see the Zerk show. Alright, so here they are being jerks already, so I have to make them dance right away. These tokens in the lower right are very easy for them to grab as soon as they stop dancing and then throw right into the piggy bank. So it's good to clear those out of the way. Boom, boom, boom. How do people come up with this? It's very strange. Yeah, I wonder how the Bubble Bobble for Commodore is. I'm almost like kind of not inclined to play it because I feel like I played the NES and arcade one so much. I'm kind of like, what could the Commodore one have to offer? And yet it's often cited as a great game, so maybe I should give it a chance. Like, I mean, specifically the Commodore one is often cited as a great game. Now, as we progress in level, there is going to be more stuff happening, different machines to entertain these guys with, and I think they get nastier and stuff too. The safe can be used to refill the cash register. I think you can try to fill up this box with tokens more to get more points or something like that. Yeah, you get more points when you go to the Zerk show, depending on how many tokens are in there. But I gotta move on. They're no longer dancing. They got to steal something. No, they got one. Okay. So has anybody in the chat played this game before? I know this is kind of an obscure one. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey, said never heard of this game before. Yeah, it's not exactly an all-time classic or anything. It's another one of the just random obscure games I happened to get because it was copied on a disc. And I don't know, I had fun with it even though it's kind of basic and silly. Still on level 1. Okay. The song ended, so you gotta get right to the jukebox again. Stole that from ha. The Zerk show called. They're running out of you. I don't know. Let's just go. With a token in hand. And Little Alien says, have not played this one either. Okay. Give me that. Put it right in the... I think you get to the next level faster by getting more points, basically. So in other words, I should probably try to get a lot of extra tokens in here. It's kind of not too interesting when you're just seeing the same screen repeatedly. Excuse me. Just get ready to fill it immediately. There we go. What is Mancopter? Oh hey, so it's like how Mancopter was to him. Oh. I think a key part of this game is keeping them occupied at all times and knowing when the song is about to end if the current thing occupying them is the jukebox. Out of order for that one, okay. So I'm going to try to fill up the second box, and I think it'll get me a lot of bonus points and hopefully take me to the next level. I have to refill the cash register though with money from the safe. About to run out, isn't it? They're probably gonna get to steal a token before I make this all happen. Ah. Let's try to fill it up. We need 4 more tokens in the box. Gotta get a bucket, another machine. I feel like the one below me is gonna run out. Let me just try this one here. Oh no, the song's over. No, they're gonna steal one. just try this one here anyway. Yeah, it's out. That's out too. Should I just go for it? I'm gonna go for it. There should be some bonus points. That's good. Level 2 finally. Alright, cool. It's loading. The assist. Flop. It's a little like Pac-Man-esque animation. Alright, so oh yeah, that's right, you can use the phones. You can put money in the I guess I can only use it now that there's 2 phones, but you can put money in the phone and they'll start talking to each other, wasting time. The whole game is about making them waste time while you try to steal the tokens or something. Gotta get a buck in the thing. Let's make them talk on the phone. How much time I have? Not much though. Okay, let's get ready to pump the jukebox. There we go. All right. I think I need to refill the cash register again with money from the safe. Let's do that. Out of order. Talk on the phone again, guys. Okay, we filled it up. That should be the maximum bonus, I believe. Get out of here. Odessa is here again. It says, never seen this game before. I can't work out what's going on. You take money from the register to buy tokens and put in a box to open a show and entertain the baddies with music. Basically, yes. The baddies are trying to steal the tokens, put them in that piggy bank. And you lose when they put enough money in the piggy bank such that it explodes. But you try to distract them with phone calls and jukebox playing music and other stuff later, like popcorn. The popcorn maker distracts them. It's a very strange game. All right, there's a popcorn machine. Might as well get to it. Oh, I didn't mean to do both. What am I doing? It's kind of overlapping, so it doesn't really help me very much. Whatever. So now you don't have 2 phones on this screen though, so I can't use the phone. This is called Spare Change, by the way. For those who missed it. It's from, what did we say, 1983? Not destined to become a, was never destined to become an all-time favorite, but it's a fun little diversion, I think. And very strange. The strangeness is part of the appeal to me. Doubt. Shoot, am I out of dollar bills here? I should have paid attention. This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna lose a token or 2 or 3 at this point. I can steal it from him. Yeah, I got it. Stole it from him. Fed the jukebox. Basically, no damage done. No harm, no foul, as they say. Okay, let's feed the popcorn machine. I should be able to get the full bonus and then split. Such a bizarre game. Such a crazy game. Alright, let's get out of here. Zerk show. No VR remixes. Oh, hey. Yeah. Oh, hey says, I'm thinking the designer worked at an arcade or bowling alley and had issues with the customers. Ha. Could be. Could be. You know what? I would love to track down this game designer and interview him on this channel. Imagine he's like, wow, people play that game still? And I'd be like, well, I don't know about people play it, but I've played it. Double agent. Alright. Oh, a slot machine now. Cool. We have the phone and the slot machine and the jukebox. So 3 ways to distract the Zerks. I think that's what they're called. It's the Zerk show. We have 1 fewer token machine because there was a token machine where the slot machine is now. Time to chat on the phone. Let's do the slot machine next. I'll put a dollar bill on the leftmost token. Oh no. Oh, they got one. How do I put it in? Oh man. Can you not put this in? Maybe you don't actually use it. Okay, I'm wasting a lot of time here. Can't be right. There's gotta be a way to use it. So the piggy bank has 1 token in it. I don't know how many it needs to explode, but I think it's like 9 or something, or 10. Okay, I'm out of dollar bills. I kind of have this fear I'm gonna do too well at this game and just play it for the next half hour straight. Let's fill up the cash register. I guess I've already been going for like 20 minutes or so. You're too good at spare change, Mark. You're fired. That's what my boss will say tomorrow, because I'll be up all night playing spare change. I feel like there's gotta be a way to feed the slot machine. I could. Podesta says, ask the designer what he was thinking when he designed those baddies. Yeah, I wonder what those are from. I remember there's like cover artwork that looks. You know how cover artwork for games of this era often looked more realistic than the game, you know, game graphics. So I remember there's like these humanoid, weird-looking things on the cover art with their flat heads or whatever. Oh no, there's no more. I guess I gotta end the level. Alright. So you could probably like Google the spare change cover art and see the strange creatures. What are we doing here? Feeding the box, I guess. Should feed the juke. remember, like, what's going on with the slot machine? This will get harder. There's going to be a point at which it's just impossible for me to keep up. But for now, I've got a pretty good handle on it, I feel like. I can wait here for the phone. Wait for the song to end. Almost out of dollar bills. The Wikipedia page looks like robots. Yeah, I guess they were robots. Actually. Yeah, I guess that's what they are. I'm not sure where the strange design came from, but yeah. It came from the strange imagination. Oh, hey, says you're really good at this game. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Well, when I played this recently, I was playing the Atari version, and for some reason I sucked. Like, I couldn't control it very well or something. That's right, I was trying to play on a modern gamepad. You've added a Zerk show to your collection. Alright, I got a Zerk show in my collection, guys. Now I can select cartoons to watch. Woohoo! I will resume play. Maybe I should just end it here. I don't know. What am I doing with the dollar bill? Jeez. I'm gonna let them die. Let them kill me because I don't think I just don't want to play the game anymore. It's slightly fun to see the piggy bank explode. I think it just kind of overflows with tokens actually. Oh, there you go. Game over. Okay, it was actually only 5 tokens they needed to put in there. All right, that's that. That's a spare change. And somebody put in their name as ass, of course, because that's what you do. Look at the score at the top, though. Jesus Christ. Somebody played a lot longer than I did. And they're better than me, too. Whoever ass is. Okay. Yeah, it's a fun little distraction. I appreciate these kind of games. Like this and Supa-Catcha-Troopa, etc. Even if they're very basic and primitive. All right. What else we got here? Did I say I was going to play something in particular after this? I did not. I don't have Bobble on here, I don't think. You know, why don't we play something on the original tape, the tape that comes with the Ultimate, because they have some cool games there. Last time I played a little bit of Jupiter Lander too. That would be worth revisiting. Oh, that's just a text file. I think they tell you how to download it or something. And then what did I do with it at that point? I don't remember. I guess it's in my... Was it a disk image? If so, it's probably just in here somewhere. No, let's check. Page down. No, I have Jumpman here, but no Jupiter. I don't know. I do want to play some Rogue 64 or sort of Fargo. Maybe I put it in here. I might have just loaded it directly from the search thingy. Let's try that. COMMODORE. Acid Runner is a remake of the classic Load Runner, says Dan DeMan. Okay. And Oh Hey says it's on COMMODORE. Yeah, let's just load it right from here. And it's a CRT file. Run this first, so I'm running it. Should I try Acid Runner? You know, here's my embarrassing story. I don't think I've ever played Load Runner. Or I might have like once and just never really, stuck with it or anything. But I never had it. I know I've seen it played before. But yeah, that was on like every platform in the 8-bit computer era. And it was even on like Nintendo Entertainment System and stuff like that. Did I load this correctly or? Is it still downloading? Perhaps, maybe. I don't know, but I'll give it a minute, I guess. We got a black screen of death. And Podesta said he's played it on the Apple II, but not the C64. Yeah, sure. Oh, hey, I've never played Load Runner or Miner 49er. I've definitely played Miner 2049er, and I thought that was great. Here's a scary fact. Most of us are probably going to live to see the year 2049, and it doesn't seem that crazy in the future at this point. It's still a ways to go, of course, but when they made Miner 2049, that felt like a forever in the future. All right, this isn't working, it feels like. I don't know. I didn't do this last time. I'm not sure if it's my... Like, again, my Wi-Fi can be spotty in this room, so I wonder if it's just taking a while to download. Or... That's only like 300K. It should download by now. Maybe I'll copy it to Flash and then run it from there. I guess I got to run the config first, so I want to copy. I guess I want to copy both of them. So hit copy to Flash. I don't know where it puts it. Well, the Flash is the internal memory, so put it there. Oh, wow. Interesting, okay. All right, so it's working now. Pretty sweet. I can actually tell just by looking at my audio mixer in OBS, which is my streaming software, that this is in stereo. It's got 2 channels going. And I think that's because it, I don't know much about it, but I think it's able to use multiple SID devices at once. SID is the Commodore sound chip, basically. And I know that some of these crazy developers these days are able to use like multiple of them to like produce more channels at once or something like that. So I'm assuming that's what this game is doing. And that's probably why I needed to load that config file first. Or at least partially why. Podesta said that's the Moon Cresta music. I'm not familiar with that. Burnt into my brain from the arcades. It's always cool when you have music burnt into your brain. What was I humming recently that I said was so obscure? That's right. I was saying in my I was saying to somebody that I used to play this Game Boy puzzle game called The Dalian Opus. Pretty much nobody remembers it today. But the music in that game was so catchy that I still whistle it to this day. Anyway, let's focus on Jupiter Fracture for now. I played this a little bit last stream. I didn't get too far, but it was pretty neat for sure. Gravity normal, hazards none. I've never really been too into like lander games. The funny thing is, last time this made me feel like playing Space Taxi, which ironically is sort of a lander game. Could play that again. That's a lot of fun. And last time I played it, it crashed though after a certain level, which was frustrating because I was doing like quite well. I actually downloaded another disk image of it in case the first one was corrupted or something. So I can always try the second. How did I save from that? Okay. Honestly, the zoom in throws me off quite a bit. But yeah, somehow I saved myself from certain doom. Oh, hey, it's like, wow. I mean, I shouldn't have done that in the first place. And I'm looking at the chat and I'm gonna die embarrassingly as I'm being congratulated for a good save. I'm just gonna be like, crash into that rock over there. I kind of love the graphics and the sound of this. I love the precision and how many degrees your lander can turn as well. Like it can go all the way around. Like I don't know how many degrees at a time is that, 15 or so? I guess it's probably a little more than that. The zooming in and out is pretty cool, although it can be jarring. Oh, jeez. No good save for that one. You know, it's a cool game that I never played back in the day, but I played as a remake on the Vectrex, and that is called Gravitar. I played the Vectrex remake called Gravitrex, which is something. The game is something roughly like this, but you're trying to also shoot enemies and stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah, I agree, Podesta. That's a nice touch. Thrust. Yeah, I have thrust for Vectrex as well. I'm a big fan of Vectrex, but it's hard keeping those units intact, so I have I have broken ones only at this point. Oh, I didn't think I touched it. I think the collision detection is not super forgiving. It's like if I touch that the blackness around the curve of that rock there, I die. I think that's what happened. I might have just screwed up. I'm gonna blame the collision detection. Oh god. Yeah, oh hey, they are bringing out updated Vectrex. They call the Vectrex. It's called the Vectrex Mini. The thing is, you know, to me the appeal. I actually ordered one of those, but the strong appeal to me is the CRT drawing these fine, crisp vectors. But from what I've seen and heard, it actually looks quite good, even though it's an OLED display. Echoes. So I'm giving that a try, the Vectrex Mini. Alright. Now we have force fields to deal with. I feel like I'm better with the keyboard for this. What was the keyboard controls? Last time I was using the keyboard. Was it WASD or something? Let me try it. Yeah, I'm gonna try WASD. So I was just thinking, wait, did I hit the ×2 before? I guess I didn't, and then I got distracted and died. Ugh. Alright, so much for doing better with the keyboard. Cool, Lil Alien says he funded the Vectrex Mini as well. Cool, yeah. You know, I'm always, at first I was extremely skeptical of that. I was like, oh man, it's not going to be good without the CRT, but it looks like they're probably doing a pretty good job with it. Alright, let's try this again. Wow. How hard can you land? Okay. My instinct was that was too hard, but I thought I would try it. And yeah, my instinct was now confirmed, I guess. I don't know, I think I might have to play Space Taxi again after this. It'll be like a repeat of last stream. I play this followed by Space Taxi. Space Taxi is just so good. Hey, taxi. Pad 2, please. Thanks. Hey, taxi. Up, please. Oh, that zoom out right there. It messed me up last time too. All right. So what's this data about? I guess it's just your score. So try to add some flavor to it by saying it's the data you're acquiring. by landing on these pads, getting data. Yeah, so this game is sort of a gift by Commodore to the Ultimate owners, I guess. I guess that's how they framed it. It didn't come with the disc, the tape disc thingy. The USB disc shaped like a tape, I should say. But they announced it like after, you know, I don't know, sometime in, I think around mid or late December. But hey, you can download this now. That was a cool announcement to see. Like, oh, cool, a game for us. Data collection completed. Amiga 1200s. There's a little alien. I don't know anything about that. All right, I'm gonna go for that 10 times again first. I'm not actually sure. Let me just assess the board here. I guess I don't really have fuel to do that. But I think that one of these things must take down the force field, right? Just not sure what exactly. Alright, it's 12:15 here in New York. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start winding down the stream, unfortunately. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to resist another space taxi run first. Okay. Let's check out the force field situation. Does it go away? Doesn't go away. What do I do? It looks like it's pointing to the left, which sounds like you can only pass through from the right side to the left, but I don't think anything else I can do here. So I guess I'll try touching it and see what happens. I'm probably gonna die, but... Ugh! I'm gonna die just trying to get to it. Huh. Just take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Oh man. See, it's that. I don't know. I feel like I'd be more forgiving if it was an early game, but that it's like there's a rectangle that is used for the collision detection, and the rectangle overlaps the black empty space. So you touch the black empty space near that rounded edge of the rock and you die. So fine, it's fine. It's a free game. I can't complain. It's pretty well done. All right. So that's a little bit of Jupiter Fracture, but like I said, after playing that, I can't resist playing some Space Taxis. That'll probably be the last game of the night. Maybe I'll squeeze in something very quick after that. TBD. But for now, hey, taxi time. Well, there's so many other games I want to try here, like Castle of Dr. Creep. Stupid real life getting in the way. Last Gladiator, Law of the West. Lazy I feel like I don't need to play Lazy Jones again. I do need to play Jumpman a lot in life. Right, so let's try this second Space Taxi disc image I got. Hey, taxi. Add one, please. All that stuff. Thanks again for everybody who's watching. This one might be even more hopping of a stream than my last one was. Last one I did the unboxing and I set it up and everything. And I definitely appreciate all you guys watching here. And I appreciate the active chat as well, because that's what it's all about to me. If there was a completely dead chat, I'd probably just sign off. I'd be like, all right, nothing happening here. Excuse me. Who are these vampire guys you're talking about? Little Alien says, been enjoying the Commodore content, but the new Ultimate has been awesome for me. Yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of this thing. I can't wait to see what cool toys people come up with for this. Like, I keep thinking somebody will make a network playable Commodore game. It might be fun if more BBSs crop up. We could do like a whole BBS run stream. Like, just hang out in all the BBSs and play the games that each one has and stuff. You know, like I always say, I have to resist temptation to try to like say, hey, maybe I'll make my own such BBS or my own such game using network play, because that's the way I always work. Is I get distracted by the shiny new thing and I stop working on my old thing. And I'm actually working on a game for Intellivision, which I'm also a fan of. But that's to say, I ordered the Founder Edition, so I just got to watch other people play with theirs for now. Yeah, sure. Hope you get it soon, though. All right. Space Taxi, 1984. Use software. I've never beaten this game, but I could always cheat at some point. No, I will never cheat. So I have the option here to choose 8580 SID or a different one. Not sure why I would want to do that. I wonder if I know the synthesized voice only works with one of the SID chips, I think. One of the types. But it seemed to work by default last time, so I'm going to stick with not changing anything. How do I actually I have to go down to start game here, I guess. Okay. All right, Podesta's filling me on the vampire guy. He says they're a German company that made an FPGA Amiga. Okay, but also supports upgraded SAGA graphics, so it can run ECS and AGA, but does new modes. Yeah, I'm so ignorant of Amiga. I never had one, so I don't really. I played a little bit with it in emulation, but I don't know much about it. I don't know about its graphics modes and things like that. As far as Commodore goes, I pretty much have only used a 128 in person, which again I only pretty much used in C64 mode. All right, this is a demo. Let's play some Space Taxi. I'm going to do the 24-hour shift. That's where you play all of the 24 levels in sequence from number 1 to 24. I don't think I've ever beaten... I know I've never beaten. I don't think I've never gotten past, let's say, somewhere in the range of 15, 16 or something like that. Last time I felt like I was doing great, but then after... Eric was here when that happened. What level was I at, Eric? Do you remember? It might have been like, I don't know, 12 or so. And the game just crapped out after beating a level. So that was unfortunate. So I got a separate image in case the other one was bad or something. I don't know what's going to happen. I might not even do well this time. Who knows? But we're going to try. Oh, please. How's the volume here? Should it be a little louder? We can't even hear these lovely voices. Bad one, please. That was close. Okay, I thought I was gonna kill him. If you touch him, you kill him. Don't want to be killing our customers. Especially paying customers. If they weren't paying, well, you know, it doesn't really matter then. I think you lose money for killing them. What do you lose, like $5 or something? Such a strange game. I love it. I've always loved this game. It's always been maybe I don't know about top 10, but probably a top 20 Commodore game for me. Skyscraper. I've always been a huge fan of Mule. Oh, jeez. How did I blow that? Okay. Pad 5, please. Over to pad 5. This time I won't kill you. Jesus. Somehow misjudging the top of these skyscrapers. I don't know why. Alright, going to pad 2. Gotta be gentle and not misjudge the top here. Okay, let's go. Go. Thanks, you're welcome. Got $52.99 to my name. Please, let's go. The meter's ticking. Meter is the reverse of real life taxi cabs. It goes down the longer you take. You get less of a fare the longer you take. Hey taxi, what's the big surprise? Back over to 1 again. Number 1. Whoa. 8 is on the right. Gotta watch your gas sometimes on these levels. If you see a fuel station, that means you're probably gonna burn through your fuel. Pad 9, let's get gas right after that. Whoa. Getting gas. Unfortunately, the gas costs money. Imagine that. It's the cost of operating a space taxi business. How about you don't stand at the edge there, so I don't have to like slalom between you and the other platform. Pad 5 is right there, that's cool. Fortunately. You're welcome. Next. Number 7. Up, please. Alright, up, please. The levels are like a relief when they end, which is kind of funny because it makes it sound like the games are bad or it's like painful to play. It is kind of painful in a good way. It's like, alright, I need you to take me out of this level because I can't take anymore. But then I want to see what level's next. Okay, the puzzler is a pain though. But that's talking about the crazy taxi. Although this is called Space Taxi, is it? I guess that game's kind of inspired by Space Taxi though. kill him. He's on 3. Yeah, that's the thing. When you see a guy, you drop. When you drop off a guy, he walks to a certain position on the platform, and if your taxi is sort of overlapping that position, and the guy appears at the same platform, you'll instantly kill him. You'll just go, "Hey," and you kill him. I think you lose some money when that happens. Like right now, I would kill him. Ugh. I always make all kinds of strange sounds when I'm playing this game. Like, it's like nerve-wracking in the most fun way. Down to number 2. And 4 right above where we already are. You got it, dude. Number 7. And 8. Pad Thai, please. I guess I'm a little hungry now. A little hungry, so I'm thinking about Pad Thai, please. Alright, next guy should probably be the up, please. And he's quite conveniently located at number 9 over here. Oof. Up, please. Off we go. Woohoo! Alright. Oh, hey, says Moby Games said the programmer of this also did Solo Flight for Micropros. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, yes, now we have the deadly ping pong balls to worry about. Wow! Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's get this guy delivered. Had 3 of it. Had 1, okay. Over to pad 1. Ah! See, I make strange sounds when I play this game. This is truly a classic, an underrated classic. Teleport. This level will give you a seizure. I forget how this works. Is it just random, or last time I was wondering this too, or do you have to like approach the teleporter from a certain angle? I think it might be the angle. Like the direction, I mean. And 2 is right below. There we go. Over to number 3. Perfect. And 4 is right above. So yeah, you get more money if you from a tip if you give them a softer landing. If you give them a rough landing, no tip. When you pick them up, it doesn't really matter as long as you don't crash so hard that you die. Now that was a rough landing right there. But I didn't die, so that's all that mattered. Up we go. This puzzler one. Last time I feel like I lucked out of it. Like, it's hard. Alright, so let's just do it. Alright. I think you want to hit this one. Alright, so we got one done at least. I think I died once or twice last time before actually finishing. Okay, pickup is right here. I was going to say number 5 or something, 4. Okay, opening doors, opening doors. That's good. How to get to 2. Ah. Read what you gotta say in a minute, Dan. Probably after I beat the level here. Oh, didn't want to do that. You know, Brian Puddin. He runs a channel he calls Brian's Man Cave, and he makes Intellivision games. He's porting this to Intellivision, in fact. Which I think is pretty cool. I know I've mentioned Intellivision a few times. I'm kind of a strange fanboy of Intellivision. You know, I had no struggles with it this time. I mean, now I might mess up, but usually I have a little bit of trouble trying to figure out which switches to hit and stuff. Cool. Alright, Dan says, too bad this didn't have a level editor like Jumpman, so we could have hundreds of additional user-created custom levels, but again, you haven't gotten past level 14. Something like that, yeah. Jumpman had a level editor? I don't even remember that. I remember Wizard having a level editor. So many people are bad at level design, though. Alright, I got an extra life. But obviously not everybody's bad at it. Usually people just like slap on a million of... Let me make a million of this critter. And they don't actually think about level design from the point of view of like, the user should go through this challenge and then that one. Just like just slap a bunch of crap down. But anyway, maybe that's just because I was a kid and me and my friends would make garbage designs back then. But I've seen the kinds of levels that people make in like Mario Maker over the past several years. Yeah, there's like a lot of crap like that. Nintendo had a way of dealing with the crap. I think, how did it work? I think you had to be able to beat the level yourself before you would be allowed to publish it or upload it or something like that. So, if you can't beat your own level, you're not allowed to share. I think that's how it worked. Yeah, a level editor for this would be cool, but because there's so much custom stuff going on, it would probably have to be almost like a... the editor would need almost like a custom scripting language or something like that to be able to handle all these weird things. Pretty much every level has some weird things going on. I guess not all of them, but a lot of them. Ah, jeez. Oh, put me right in the middle of the crossfire. Jesus Christ. You don't even have a moment of invulnerability in this game. Alright. That's okay. Losing lives here and there is gonna happen. I just hope I get to finish a game and it doesn't crash again. If I die, I die. Whoa. Yes, oh please get me out of this madness. Get me out of this war zone. Oh shit, oh shit. Ah. Ah. Wood says, and Podesta are talking about level editors for Load Runner and Boulder Dash. And yes, my passenger died and I still have a license. I mean, I died too, really. Maybe it's the next cabbie. God, this one's horrible. And usually if you see a fuel station, you need it. I think I've said that before. Gotta watch these starts because they exploded like a burst. Jeez, I just lost control there. Hey, Doctor. Take it easy, take it easy, take it. Alright, going down, going down. Alright, number 2 next. Stars. What's happening? What's happening? 4. I don't want to go to 4 again. Now I'm just whining. I'm just whining about these bad passengers. They need to coordinate their pickup time. So I can like pick a bunch of them up in this horrible cavern. No, but I can only hold one passenger at a time, unfortunately. Actually, it's more like the passengers only ever request pickup in serial. There's never concurrent passengers. I gotta run right to the fuel right after dropping off this guy. Let's get to the fuel right now. The pickup is in that direction too, which is not too bad. Alright. Fueling up. Oh no. Is it gonna hit me? No. See, I feel like this game gives me the precision around like corners and stuff that oh no, no, no. That Jupiter Lander 2 does not. Ugh. Hey Tone Deaf, how's it going? It says you can always take the passenger to the wrong pad and really frustrate them. This one has magnets pulling you up the whole time. So you have to resist the upward gravity essentially. Yeah, if you drop them off at the wrong pad, just nothing happens basically. I think. Pad 3, please. Third. Over to 5. God. While playing this game, I'm like, why am I playing this? It's so torturous. It's torturous in a fun way. It's strange. I'm like, no, I don't want to go there. But that's the game, right? Pad 4, please. Down we go. Gentle, gentle. Oh, no. Okay. You can't steer very well once your landing gear is out. You have much more clunky controls as soon as you stick the landing gear out. Number 1. Rough landing, but okay. Up, please. Yes, get out of this hellscape. This magnetic hellscape. Whew. Playing this game builds character, says Tone Deaf. I agree. Black hole. This one got me before. It's tough to control. Last game I was having trouble. I did get past it, but I think I lost like 2 lives. Ah. Rough landing, but still alive. Notice there's fuel over to pad 3. Why are you so near a black hole, you passenger? What do you guys like live here? What's even going on here? Pad 1. Shit. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh god. Build the character exactly. Anyone who could beat Space Taxi definitely has a strong character. Okay, let's get the fuel right away. Come on. Oof. He's complaining, like, hey, taxi, I'm over here, you idiot. Got my fuel. Gotta slow down. Spending all this fuel just trying to fight the black hole's gravitation, basically. Oh, please, thank the Lord. Wonder if I could have just made it without refueling, but I don't know. Probably not. Probably would have crapped out right here and lost a life. Damn it! Crapped out and lost a life anyway. Ah. Well, that was pretty hilarious. Painful, but hilarious. Okay, let's take it easy. Easy does it. Ah! Turbocharged taxi. This is where you go super fast, that's right. Oh god. And 1, and once again we have a fuel station. Jesus. Número 5. Okay. Over on the left side of the building is pad 3. Ah, what'd I do? The extra acceleration this level gives you, I think it makes you expend the fuel cost as well. It's not like free extra acceleration. It's almost like you're gunning it with the gas. So now it's time to get gas, in fact. Do I want to pick him up first? I feel like maybe he's like right there. Let's get right over to the gas station. Pad 8, please, but we're going to go to the gas first. So this is level 13 right now, by the way. You can see in the lower right, it says 13 o'clock. There's 24 hours in the day. Each level is one of the hours. This might be our up, please. There might be 1 or 2 more. I don't know, let's see. And 9. Whoa. Up, please. Please, let's go up. Thank you. All right. Sort of phallic-shaped chimneys is tone deaf. Okay. Space mines. Yeah, I didn't make it to this before because it crashed on that last level as soon as I beat it. I don't remember how this one works. Oh, they're invisible. Hold on. You can't go between the invisible line between two colored dots, maybe? Two dots of the same color? Is that it? I don't remember this one, actually. It's possible I've never gotten here before. I'm going to assume that's what it is. Pad 6 without going between two colored dots of the same color, I think. Can go over here though, probably, right? Right? Please tell me yes. Fuel's already getting low. Jesus. Let's try to do one more passenger before fueling up. Pad 1, I gotta go around the green and red pairs. It'd be easier if they drew the walls for you. I guess that's part of the challenge. This is actually gonna cause... Oh, I might run out of gas here. Shoot. Alright. I'll see what I can do. All I can do is my best at this point. Crap, I'm dead. I'm gonna run out of gas. That's my last life. Darn it. It's a shame. Yeah, that was it. I couldn't control anymore. I ran out right there. Oh, well, that was good, though. Good run. 14 o'clock out of 24. If I just didn't make a couple of stupid mistakes, I'd still be in the game. But that's how it goes, right? Some strategically placed wormholes would be useful in this level, says Tone Deaf. Yeah, sure. Well, folks, I think I have to call it there unless you can think of something I can play in like less than 5 minutes. I'm going to browse my stuff here. Did I play a game of Satan's Hollow that quick? I don't know. Mr. Robot. I'm just going to load up Bobble for like a couple of minutes because I've never played this version just to see how it is. And then I got to go save. Good night. Save New York, says Tone Deaf. Well, I went with Bobble, sorry. Yeah, at least it didn't crash this time. That's true, Podesta. And, you know, I would love to keep practicing at that game and get a little better each time. That would be a satisfying one to finally beat because I never have. But if I recall correctly, some of the later levels are insane. Like there's one where there's like these large shapes, like rows of them. Some of them are scrolling to the left and some to the right. And there's like gaps between some of them. So you have to just get between these gaps. And you know, they're like layers. And you have to get just between the gaps for each layer. And it's quite hard. Oh, there's a Bubble remastered, says Lil Alien. Wow. There's so much cool stuff to explore on this console. I wish I could stay up until like 3 a.m. and I pass out and then do it again tomorrow. But I do appreciate how much viewership we're getting tonight and all this active chat. It's a lot of fun playing games for you guys, talking about it and all that good stuff. And yeah, I get enough people to do it. Maybe I can do this for a living and play games all day. No, I'm just kidding. Well, one can dream, right? But yeah, Bubble Remastered. Is that like a paid game that somebody made, or I'm gonna Google it while this game is loading? It's by Dave's Retro Forge and it's on itch.io. Oh, that looks neat. It might be the kind of thing they can't charge for without risk of legal repercussions. Actually, they probably can't even share it technically for free, but I don't know. I am not a lawyer. But yeah, it looks neat. Because they show the arcade on the webpage, if you Google for it, they show the C64 version, the arcade version, and the C64 remastered version side by side. And yeah, it looks like an improvement. I mean, it's kind of, you know, not like a huge improvement. The C64 is pretty good to begin with, but it does look closer to the arcade. Woot says, I never game, sorry, not following. A game I really like, a newer game called Lord of Dragonspire. Are you kidding me? A new version of Master of Magic? I gotta check that out. Love Master of Magic. Produced by Firebird from Taito Electronics. Cool. You have to check it out for a few minutes and then I gotta call it an evening. And by the way, if you're enjoying this stream, you know, please do the usual like and subscribe stuff. I hate to beg for it, but it's really good for the channel. So I appreciate it. Anyway, let's press number 1. Alright, this looks pretty good. So I guess you press up to jump. Alright. Yeah, I mean, offhand you can tell it's not as good looking as, say, the NES version, but this looks totally playable and everything. Yeah, I like it. McDonald's fries. Not McDonald's, but McDonald's. My daughter used to like watching me play this. I haven't played on my... I have an arcade cabinet to my right. And I used to entertain my daughter for hours at a time by just playing games for her enjoyment. But we haven't done it in a while. Sometimes it's fun when she would cheer me on playing a game. Like I would play Ghosts and Goblins. She'd be like, ah, look out, a zombie! Jump, jump, jump! Shoot it, kill it, zombie! It's fun how young kids will freak out over stuff like that. Alright, there's a T. You try to spell extend. Oh, did you kill me? No, I'm still alive. I need that T, darn it. Hurry up. Uh-oh, Baron Von Blub is gonna come. He's the evil Otto of this game. The evil Otto of Bobble. It's interesting the game gives you 10 credits, it looks like. I guess that's for the entire run. You can continue up to 10 times. Yeah, this is definitely a solid version. I mean, I think this is great. Oh, what'd I get? Got musical note thingies. Am I missing something? Okay, the level just took a minute to end. Now you can tell there's quite a limited color palette compared to, say, the NES version, but still, again, it looks great. It plays well, which is the most important thing. It's not like it's ugly or anything. But yeah, I would love to compare this to the remastered in person. That would be fun. In person meaning, you know, playing both games side by side or whatnot. I like to say these ghosty guys make meatballs. Make meatballs appear. Oh, I died. Shoot. Getting a little too overconfident with my charge and shoot bubbles tactic. Ah! Whistling a little bit out of tune there, but that's okay. Oh, the meatballs are blue in this. They're only giving me teeth. It's like the 4th T of the game. 3 T's on this level, and a T earlier. Oh man, what am I doing? Let's get the umbrella. Oh, is that like a warp? I think I just missed it. Darn it. The umbrella's something cool. There's an E. Oh no! Ah, meatball. Death by meatball. What a way to go. I'm gonna try doing the shoot and jump on Bubble strategy. I can't really do it here. Just wanted to see if I could do that in that little side area. Cross is something cool, I think. Doesn't it shoot like fiery stuff everywhere? Oh, this one drowns people. Yay! Drowning is fun. Oh, I missed it. What do you got to say there, Podesta? I did some Twitch streaming a few times, but lucky if I get even a viewer and rarely a comment, so I give it. It's hard. I mean, I've had my own little like following of friends, and like for the longest time, it was like I'd be lucky if I had above 5 viewers. Honestly, just in like the last couple of months, I've been having greater luck. I do a lot of NetHack streams, like the traditional roguelike lately, and some of those streams are very busy. This is actually probably the big... I'm going to look at the numbers later, but this is probably the most active live stream I've ever had, and I started doing it in March of 2020. Like, typically 2 streams a week. Sometimes I'd skip some, but basically I've done something like 500 streams by now. And this is the single busiest one in terms of like viewership and number of viewers, watch time. And you know, I'm having a ton of fun, so it's great. But yeah, you just have to keep doing it, or I guess I don't know. I don't know what the secret is, honestly. I can't say I've found the secret yet. You know, I've seen endless advice about, you know, some people say you have to just do whatever's cool and hot. It's more about YouTubing in general than streaming. You gotta jump on the latest fads and everything. I don't know. I just do what I like, and you know, my son co-hosts on the channel too. That's why it's called Mark W and Rob Bob present. He goes by the moniker Rob Bob. So he co-hosts sometimes, especially on Saturday night streams, where we play whatever. It could be a modern PC game, or sometimes we even play like board games and other tabletop games. And so yeah, it's his channel too. Although I do like probably 90% of it. Whoa! That's it for me. Alright, I think I'm done here. Fortunately, I gotta call it an evening at some point, and it is now after 1 a.m. I'd be nuts to stay up later. Got work in the morning and all that. Alright. And let me just read the final couple of messages here. Podesta says, technically very clever to get all those moving objects on the same line. Either they're using bitmap or clever character graphics. Yeah, I don't know much about that specifically. But yeah, I can imagine there's probably a sprite limitation. Like you know, again, I've been coding for television. I know it has an 8 sprite limit, so you can work around that through, you know, clever stuff, like write your own collision detection or swap out sprites with just raw drawing to the screen as needed and stuff like that. But yeah, time to call it. So thank you so much, everyone, and thanks to the new people I've been chatting with. It's been a pleasure, especially guys like Oh Hey There and Lil Alien and Tone Deaf and Woot 007, and our super regulars such as Dan the Man and Eric Johnson. And before we had someone chatting, I don't know if she's gone, Fiona Martin, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for that suggestion of Super Pipeline too. That was a fun game. We had Retrig earlier, or Retrig, who said something about Sonny Bono. I don't know what he's talking about, but okay, thanks for the comment. Anyway, thanks to Ryan earlier. RJNC, he's one of our super regulars. Thanks to Richard Albert. It was good to meet you too. I might have missed a couple of people. Apologies if I did. There was Joshua Noble earlier and Mike Lowen. And we had the Desert Blizzard. Yeah, it's all we're getting all romper rooming up in here, calling everybody. Yeah, exactly, Lil Alien romper. Yeah, I'm gonna look for Lord of Dragonspire. I'm gonna take note of that. I'm gonna like Google for it and leave my tab open, just so I don't forget. I'm definitely interested in that. Sonny Bono died in a skiing accident. I was crashing like horrible skiing. Thank you for the clarification. I didn't know what he was talking about. All right. Final good night. Thanks again, everyone. I'll see you next time. Take care.